Okay. Chillin'. Vibing to some bass music. Who is this? This is Mega Drive Black Katana. Mega Drive's a great artist. I was gonna say band, but I don't know who's in. I don't know who would be in that band. I mean, it's like tech music, which could be anything. What's up, Snitten? Long time no see. Yeah, Mega Drive, classic band, group. I've been listening to them for a very long time. They make great tracks if you're into whatever you're hearing right now. If you're into what you're hearing now, this is basically their whole archive of music is pretty much just this, which is great. You know? What you see is what you get. That's my favorite kind of music. Oh my goodness. Converter. Oh yeah, I think I remember you asking me about that song when I had it when I was working on something. And I remember giving you the name. See if we can find. Here we go. I like this one. Daniel Deluxe is another great artist. Makes good music. Fun fact about Daniel Deluxe: he made music for a game called shit, it's slipping my mind right now. Apparently he made music for Ghost Runner, but he also made music for a game called Desync, which is apparently a first-person shooter game made by Adult Swim when they used to make games. Another great artist. Anyway, I have to make an update video this month soon, and I'm probably gonna cut back on the monthly update videos because there's like sometimes not a lot to share, not a lot to say. And I think it would be better if there was a lot more to say than to just, you know, be like, hey, I did something this month. But I actually did do a lot this month. I guess there is a lot to talk about. It's more like my perspective on things shifted a little bit, you know. We did the modeling for this Sonic model, this default, quote-unquote, Sonic model. He's gonna be kind of like the dummy, because he's basically just a scuffed as fuck Sonic that's going to be used as our test dummy for a lot of things. But I learned a lot working with this in Blender. And then I learned even more when I brought him into Unreal to do the rigging and the weight painting, basically how I would want to make a solid model that can be more expressive and stuff like that. And that's why I'm doing all of this. I think the biggest problem with games nowadays is that the directors who lead teams don't know the jobs of the people they're leading. That's just what it feels like. So in my mind, I was like, okay, if I ever want to have a studio, and if I ever want to be a director for games, and if I ever want to go down that path, I want to be someone who understands the job of a modeler, of a rig person, of a you know, weight painter, someone who does the texture work. I want to know about all of that stuff. I don't have to be good at it, but I can know how it works, and I can know how you're supposed to do it in an optimal way, you know? So that's like my mentality. That's the whole reason why I'm like putting myself through all this shit. Because it's like, yeah, kind of my way of the ninja. I mean, it's the same thing in like if you were making a movie. I mean, the director should probably know how everything works to an extent, right? Like he should know how a boom mic works. He should know what the process of post and editing should look like. Like it's a no-brainer, right? That's the way it should be. So anyway, what are we doing today? We're doing weight painting today. We did a lot of weight painting already, which I'm actually quite proud of. It's slow today, but I'm actually quite proud of what we were able to do, despite the model not being perfect as far as like the topology goes. But I really love this bend on the hips. Ignore the head, that's what we're working on today. I love this bend, it's so good. It's like peak, and then this is a nice little bend to do some like super expressive stuff. And then I was quite happy with the way the knee kind of turned out too. It's a nice bend. And my favorite, of course, is the curve on these tootsies. That's like a Sonic running foot looking ass curve. So I was really happy with what we had so far. And then I decided, let's work on the face, and ran into problems. We did the brow right. Hold on, I gotta pull up something. Right, so we're gonna be doing some things basically today to fix a problem that we have in the model right now, which is this, and this is why we're seeing deformations. And it was funny, I didn't even realize this was happening until I got to the mouth. I was like, oh yeah, the eyebrows look pretty good. I was like, these aren't perfect eyebrows, you know, but like we can work with it. Oh, for some reason, looking like shit. You know, it might be because yeah, like that's okay. That works, right? It's not perfect. I could probably fix some things about this, but it gets the job done, right? Slightly expressive. So I was happy with that. Of course, I was really happy with this. This is cool. Get the light expression. Again, it's not perfect. But I'm not trying to perfect anything right now. This is a dummy. But so we have to basically flood. And affected. Flood. Add. Resetting everything. Scheisse. I gotta help something out. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Everything's all red. Very red. And if we bend, it should be good, yeah. Okay. Alright, I gotta go help someone with something. But if I don't see you when I get back, Snitten, it was nice seeing you again, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Took a bit longer than I expected, but it is what it is. Let's see. Gotta check some things. Ugh. Right. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Weights, neck. Okay, brow core used to be reset, so that needs to be the general look. So I don't know what I'm doing. That's a given. I think that's fair to say, right? As someone who's trying to learn how to do everything, I don't know what I'm doing. That should always be the baseline if you're trying to learn something new. So when I started this weight painting process, I basically fucked up really bad. And I added all these weight paints as a replacement setting. So we used the replace brush and not the add brush, which basically created problems in other weight painting areas, which is why the neck was fucked. Wait, what does that pin mean? What is this? Always on top. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Okay, so I can be like, yeah, woohoo. That's sick. So anyway, yeah, I fucked up a lot, which makes me think I might have fucked up down here, but also at the same time, I'm gonna try not to think too hard about that, because it works. Everything... it works, and then I go quiet, and I'm like, let me test. Yeah, see, it works. Yeah. Then the hip, I read that already. The spine. Yeah, there's like no artifacts. See, it works. Right, okay. I'm like really distracted today, it sucks. Usually I get on Fridays, but I decided to get on today. Cause I don't really want to get on tomorrow. Okay, neck, yes, okay, we're gonna do, the brow. Should be over here, so I can reference this. Core. Dude, this thing's cool and all, but it's like constantly in the way. There you go. Okay. Brush. Add. And then what we'll do is we'll even out all the shit with the relax. Which will make 3. How about a 4? How about a 5? Fuck it, like really. Looking good. Looking good, looking good. Do a test. It's about right. Yeah. Some of these spots just look awkward as fuck. I've decided I'm gonna do this process on Blender next time. So that way if there are things where it's like, oh, this, you know, looks like shit, I can just address it like right then and there and adjust the model. And instead of being like, I gotta launch Blender now, I gotta re-import the thing, you know. So let's go to the neck. Look at the neck again. Looks fine. Okay. Brow, core, right there. Strength 0.2. Okay. Okay, so that's how I'm supposed to do it. Treat it like a brush, Judge, you fuck. Quit tippy tapping it. That's just how I like to do it. I like to tip tap. I like to finger fuck my mouse when I do this shit. Core. Let's go back up here. There we go. So affected. Place. Okay. So let's do a 5, right? 3, 7. No, it's a 7. There we go. And then 0.2. You know, this might work if I do something here. Let me change this on. Okay. Have an idea. Crease it on the crease. Crease it on the crease, bro. 7. Something like that. I'm getting there. I need something like this. That seems like it'll work. Need this to look a little bit better here, so maybe that back. Okay, should copy. Let's add a bit more to this. Let's take a look. It's rough. It's really rough. I feel like it's way better than the original one I had though. Okay, idea here. Hit the replace at about 2. No. It's like it's just like there's like a few problems here. trying to think. And like, it needs more loops, edge loops, I feel like. And it needs to be more well made with that in mind. Like the curvature. And I feel like that might be why it's not bending the way I want it to bend. It's like fucky wucky as fuck right now. Close. I feel like we're closing in. The word's probably just gonna end up being because like that. If I can just get it to straighten out. So maybe add a little bit. Oops. A little bit. Just it's maintaining its curve. It's pissing me off. Chord. Alright. 5.55. Yeah, I had a feeling. A little off here. Oops. Pause. Maybe they're fine. It's just an excuse to not fucking care about it right now. I bend. Fuck. Itchy as fuck right now. I'm trying to think. I want to do this. And this is part of the reason why I think I said earlier I want to do this in Blender from now on. Because it's like, I'd probably just redo this fucking brow entirely and the topology of it. And try to make it, like, better. I don't know how I'd make it better, but fuck. I'd try. Fuck, I'd try, man. Okay. Plus, I don't know. if weight painting would just be overall a more pleasant experience. Like the tools, the add-ons, I mean, when I do topology is so fucking based and peak. So I want to just try things. That's the whole point of this process. Like, I would consider this kind of like a, what would you say, like pre-production of the game. Like, I'm still doing models for the game. So I'm just testing ideas. How do I want to do things? How do I want the workflow to feel? Let's see. Kind of getting there, honestly. I feel like I need to maybe add more here. Here. Because how was it before? No, it wasn't that much. Curved quite a bit. Yeah. So maybe add a bit more here. We can get that bend. Like, that's kind of what I'm looking for, but I mean, obviously it's not perfect. Let's see it. Yes, it's actually pretty much what I'm aiming for. I think going for perfection on the little spiky parts here is going to be pushing it. So I'm just gonna be happy that I actually have something that's pretty passable, honestly. Let's see it again. Look at that. Not bad. Okay. I'm gonna live with it. Quick check on the bend here. How we looking? How we looking? Pretty good. No deformations. Okay. Based. Let's do a transfer. This is the other thing that I like about Unreal Engine, is that I can do this. Affected mirror. Affected mirror. Affected mirror. And then it should be the same. No. Yep. I'm sure Blender will have some things for me like that, but it's definitely like... there's some good things here, but fuck! I'll probably have a better time in Blender doing all this, because I could probably get really fancy with like the eyes and mouths and expressions and stuff like that, which is what I would love to do. So brows are done. We're gonna ignore the ears, eyes, hair. We're straight to the mouth. Ignore the cheek. So we're gonna go for the mouth. Lower lip. Okay. What is this? You know what I should do? I should probably just... here we go. Find this chart. That way I can at least have like an idea of the weights. Add it really quick. Weight paint chart. I've just been going off memory this whole time. But it's probably best to just get the chart. Say fuck it. Get with it. Just throw it in. So about a... Okay, so about a 5. Right, 7. Yeah, that's kind of where... So 7, 5, and 2. 2, 5, and 7 is like where I play. That's where I play. Okay, so... I think kind of just want to... Relax it, relax. And I'm pretty sure I decided to go with a more relaxed. Whoops. Yeah, more relaxed than I did down at the bottom. Here we go. So. Go with a 2. Start with a 2. Let me go back on this one. Let's take a look. How did we do? Not bad. So we'll start with this. Give me the top lip. Let's go. What is that again? 5? And like a 3, I think. Around here. Actually, smooth that out, yeah. Okay. This should, yeah. 2. See if I can add a little bit more love here. Something like that, yeah. Okay. So, side lip. Don't care about, honestly. Side lip, more like side bitch. Let's do a mirror on this bitch. Upper lip. And then accept. And how we looking? Okay, not terrible. Not bad. So just release this upper area so that way they can not bend so much, and then we'll probably have a good mouth setup. Passable. Passable. That's all I'm looking for right now. Something passable. Something that works. Something that does the job. That's all I care about. Do your job. probably add a bit more weight down here too, honestly. Just a little bit. Like that, maybe. A little more messy though, sadly. A little more messy. I'd rather him do the cat face than do that weird look with the fucking shit. So clean that up a bit. Although, you know what we could do? Could make this have a bit more influence. That would actually probably do a bit more work. So, take a look. Just doing the cat face. Okay. So maybe give it more influence just in general. Push these a little bit more to the side. He's actually doing the cat face, which is hilarious. It's creepy. It's creepy as fuck, bro. Whoops. That is creepy. Alright, let's fix that. What did I undo? Wait, that's fine. Let me think. How we can fix this. Okay, so there's your problem. Yeah, he swoops in and hits you with the cat face. Oh no! What's up, Nix? We're actually doing good work right now. Feels good, you know. I still think though being in Blender might be a bit easier just overall. Like again, I don't know how their weight painting would look, but something tells me it might just feel a bit better. That's better. More controlled. Okay. I just need to extendo it a bit. Bit more extendo. This is a terrible topology, by the way. I don't know who did this, but they're fired. Yeah. I just imagine they have better tools so I could like that can help me streamline the process a little bit. I do know when I did research they had a lot of cool things for expressions. So it might be a case of like, okay, do a lot of the animation work of expressions in Blender and then just kind of port the expression animation work into Unreal, and then we can kind of work with that. Like, I guarantee you there's a better way to even this out in Blender. I mean, I'm gonna live with this. It's passable, and I need to just be passable right now. And I like the bottom lip the way that looks. So let me just really quickly try to get this like to close and look like he's a normal looking guy. Can't go too low on the top, and then he does the cat face, and it looks weird. Looks a bit weird when it goes too far, so we need to lower. Meet me in the middle. Oh, there you go. It just looks like he's smiling a bit though. So maybe add more influence of the side lips there to the actual like crease of the mouth. And then I think we'll be good. Let's take a look. Yeah. Yeah. Let's add that. I feel like I'm feeling a little sicky. Sicky icky. Let's take a look. Let's test it. It's not too high, right? I hope not. Let's just accept it. Oh, wow. There you go. Instantly. Ooh, yes. Oh, yes. Instantly looks like a hell of a lot better. The fuck? Oh, wow. Then maybe just pull this back a little bit. Damn, bro. It's the boy. Hold on. Give me a smirk. Can we do a smirk? Hey. Teeth get in the way, but that's cool. That's that feels pretty good, man. That feels pretty good. That is. I'm actually quite surprised how good that looks. He looks really good, dude. What the fuck? For a guy who doesn't model and topology, none of that rigging, weight painting, this is like a first time for everything. This is actually kind of cool. He's a little open. But you ain't gonna be looking at that. Shut up. You ain't gonna be looking at that. We're gonna be looking at these little open spots, like, fuck you. You're gonna see him like this. It's gonna be coming at you. It's cool, man. It's actually pretty cool. We got did some good weight painting on the mouth, which I'm proud of. Let me just take a look. I think I undid something, sadly. Yeah, I undid something. So, too many undos there, but it's okay. I'm pretty sure I know exactly how to do this. Just right here. This song gets DMCA'd for some reason. I like this. I like this version. 3 bajillion years of experience. I know. It's terrible. Just terrible. Make sure it still works. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Hit the save button. We can get rid of this. So now what we can do is mouth, side lip. I mean, mouth, side lip, cheek, bones. Do we care? No, I don't think I care. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the skeleton and delete these bones. Boom. Side lip. Yeah, side lip. Still got our upper lips, still got our lower lips, correct? Mouth, lower lip, mouth, upper lip, okay. Yeah. Any way to clean up the skeleton, I think, is good. Cheek. Just want to make sure. Someone says I want to try and do this. You gotta hit them with the it's hopeless. One model takes 3 million years to complete. Yeah. I feel like that's just like so not day away, honestly. Okay. Teeth. Can I get rid of this? Okay. It's fine, that's fine. Mouth anchor. I think the teeth are connected to the mouth anchor, yeah, okay. Let's get in it, let's get in it, let's get in it. Okay, we're gonna work on the teeth now. 0.5. Let's give it a 0.5. What I should do, I should set this to like a 5. That way I can cover the whole fucking tooth. There we go. Something like that. And then top L. This is gonna be a little tough since it kind of creases into the fucking face a bit, but we're gonna try to make do with what we got here. Hit him with a 0.2. Kinda gets to where I wanted to. trying to relax this stuff. I think we're gonna have to live with it. So let's see. You know what I want to do? I'm going to accept this. I want to go into the Skelly and give me a second. Adjust this like that. So if I want to do a bend, I can twist. So we'll go into here. Actually, accept. Hit the mouth. That actually looks pretty cool. I can smile. Get the curve of it. Lift it. Push it in, maybe. It's actually not bad. Fix up the curve a bit here. Okay. Okay, edit weights, top. What we could do is, like I said, maybe even this out a bit. Let's do this. There we go. Bottom. Let's get straight into it. Let's not waste any time. 0.5, right? Oh, I lost it already. Yeah, 0. Okay, teeth bottom left. Let's see if we can get this in one shot. Okay, not bad, not bad. Just realized the cheekbone's still up. Mouth, upper lip. I think it's the Z, right? Yeah. And then the X. Okay, give it a save. Let's do some expressions. Cause fucking, why not? Let's give me like a smile. Give me a smile, Sonic. Smile for me, bitch boy. Nose score, teeth, tongue. This will move the whole. Oof. I'll probably have to redo this. You know what? I'll have to redo the teeth. Cover it all red. And what I'll do is make it so that This looks like a mustache. That's crazy. Cover it all red at the center here and make these blue. So that way if we move the center, this is the core. The core will move the pieces properly. But for now, we'll leave it as is. And I just want to I want to test that smile again. Actually, I don't think I can. Not the way I want to, at least. Yeah. Let's go back here. Let's do this over again. Affected flood add. There we go. Okay, so now left brush. There we go. Okay, so if we now go here, can move a bit. Except, gotta go into the Skelly again and adjust this one. Hit a proper rotation. And you know what? You know what I gotta do? There we go, and then down here, this is teeth bottom corner. No, mirror. There we go. Okay, back to the weights. Okay, moves the whole thing. Okay, this about 3. What song is this? Oh, it's Huntrix. Let me find another song that I like. That's a crazy name for a song. This one's called Power Prostitute. Of course, Night Stop, a great artist with some of the most whack names for songs that I'll play, and then people will look at the name and I have to be like, yeah, that is the name of the song, and it's a good song. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing this. Set this to 2 maybe. Actually, fuck off. Let me see if I can... And then just try to relax. Try to relax this. Oops. Okay. Give me an example. Not bad. I mean, I can live with it. Probably should put more weight where it is. I mean, it's definitely doing something. I mean, I can definitely attest that it is doing something. Is it doing what I want it to do? Is the question. And then the follow-up question would be, what do you want it to do? And I'd have to answer, honestly, not sure would be the answer. But not whatever it's doing right now would also have to be my answer. Maybe more weight over here at the fucking edge. Ooh, wee. I put 2, I meant to put like 0, 2. Okay, maybe also lower that. Let's just do a 1. Give me something simple. There you go. I mean, I don't know, who knows? Maybe that'll work. Nah. No. That ain't it, Chief. We'll just slowly undo everything we fucking did here. Okay, let's work with it. Let's see what happens. I still need to do the upper teeth. Song's crazy, but it's like tripping me out. There we go. I need something like simple. Something simple, easy peasy. Come on, bitch, smooth that out. Relax. Relax. I am finger fucking my mouse as hard as I can to get this shit to relax. And I think it's working. I think it's working. Maybe. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Mirror. Looks good. Oops. Looks good. Okay, test time. Oh. Here's what we want. Trying to think of how I want to test this. I mean, I instantly already like the way that looks, but so 0 on the X. Here, you know what? Let me just create a notepad really quick. Coordinates. So teeth, bottom, core. Okay, and then let me do mouth, top lip, core. Lower lip, core. I think that's fine. That should do. I just want to see what this would look like if we were able to get this to actually look, like, try to get him to actually emote, kind of, you know. Teeth, top, core. So, this. Teeth. Then maybe. Maybe this is where the cheek crevice can come in handy a bit there. A little bit off to the side. It's not bad. Actually looks pretty cool. Can't get the fucking whatever that is, the fang in there, but I think it's because, again, I did not put enough attention to detail on how it would all kind of come together. So going back into the modeling phase for the actual Sonic model, I can keep this in mind. But also I could be like, there's a whole thing I want to do where we don't use an actual mesh or a model of teeth, and we just use some type of like flat plane, you know, something that's just easier to manage and control. But I mean, like, this looks pretty good, honestly. Like, I'm not disappointed in this at all. I'm actually quite happy with this. It takes a little bit of time, but once it's set up, looks pretty based. Okay, so this is the setup. So mouth, top lip, copy, paste, mouth, lower lip, copy, paste. Okay, then I can get rid of all these. Alrighty then. It's passable. It works. And when you're fighting and doing your shit in the match and you see Sonic emoting even just a little bit, I think it's going to have the impact that you wanted to have, which is that it feels like you're actually punching him in the gut. you're actually beating the shit out of him. And he feels it visually. Okay, so teeth done, mouth done for now. At least. Nose, we gotta do the hair still. Gonna work on hair physics related things. Oh, the eyes. Okay, brows are done. Time is it? How long have I been editing? 1 hour and 30? Okay, I'll give it another 30. What can I work on for like 30 minutes? Oh, let's test the pupils. Let's test the pupils. That's gonna be like my biggest other thing that I would probably want to change. Is how I'm going to handle pupils. Pupils are probably also going to be a flat plane that we just draw like a really stylized eye onto, because I think that would just be better. It would just be better to do that. Yeah, I mean, just set it to 1. You don't want any bends on this fucking eye, so fucking straight up. Yeah, see, this is going to be the big problem right here. Is trying to get it to like mesh perfectly. That's going to be the biggest struggle, I think, with the way we have it set up now. It's just, unless I can rotate this, which I think could work, but yeah, see, it goes not quite a bit. It's one of those things where this is where I think Blender would work best. And then of course the flat plane I think would work best, because then you're just rotating the plane, and you know, I could probably make the plane itself, the eyeball, like it as a whole, try to make it circular instead of the way we have it here, like it's just a flat. I mean, the eyeball itself is a flat plane, and then the pupil is a plane that we've textured, so definitely something I'd want to change the next time I go into fucking I don't know, Blender. Yowza! Me when Rouge. Yowza! Crazy. Bonkers. Evil. What if we did this? Yowza! What about this? Yeah! Yeah! Oops. Where are you going? There you go. Yowza! So for the eyes, I'm probably going to just say fuck it, because I'm not happy at all, like, from the jump. I'm not happy with the way the eyes are, like, designed. They will not work in the rig. And, you know, if I was in Blender right now, I'd probably say, okay, let's go back, let's fix that. But I'm not, and I can't. So I'm not even gonna fucking bother with that. I'm trying to think. The plane would probably work, wrapping the eye into like a ball and trying to like fixate it so that it can rotate on its own like center axis or something. That'd probably be the best way to do it. The nose. Okay, so the nose I could probably put some physics on. So let's see. Put some physics on the nose, easy. Do a 0.5 out of 3. Five. Probably the 7 out of 3. See how this looks on the bends. Not too great. But you know what? You know why? It's because of this. This needs to be like straight 0.2s. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And here, this should be literally like 0.2s. 0.2 city. And I think that bend will look better. Kind of. There's maybe a little too much love over here. I'd have to look at the bend here. I don't know. It's not bending the way I want it to. I mean, it's not like it matters. The physics would probably take care of a lot of work there. This song is a trip. There you go, that's a good one. I like that one. I have an idea how I can make this work. Just say fuck it and do like some hard, do a hard 1. What about a 2? Just fucking right there. Then relax the fuck out of it. Oof, that is rough. I feel like it's weird. Like I get bends in certain areas, and then I get to another area, and I'm like, okay, time to apply the knowledge. Fucking fat L bends. You're 4. Like, why is it going like so fucking slow? God damn. Brutal. Brutal. If you look closely, it's the Peacemaker dance. Crazy. Okay, yeah, see, it's eating too much down here. I wonder if I don't need the tip. That's actually an interesting thought. You always need the tip, but you know, sometimes tip isn't necessary. You know, it's just an accessory. That's crazy, huh? Something like this might work. This actually a good answer to the problem. Yeah, there you go, actually. Nice little wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. This is not what it looks like, fam. Relax. Relax. This is... totally not what it looks like. That's crazy. What is happening? Alright, I gotta stop. Yoink. Yoink. Got your nose. Okay. We can get rid of the tip. It's not necessary. Boop. Sonic Clown Nose. True, actually, you know what? That's totally what it is. Honka honka. There we go. Little bendy, little bendy. Oh look, we can do the fucking... We could do the fucking Hugh. We can do the Hugh. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun when we get to Metal Sonic. When we do that. Hit the Hugh pose, bro. I think we're good for today. It's actually pretty productive day. Got the mouth to look pretty good. Have an idea of how we want to handle the future modeling process of this. It's gonna take like a bit of time to figure out. Blender side, it'll be fun once we hit Blender too, because the knowledge now that I'm learning with weight painting, I think it'll apply a lot better over in Blender. I gotta save this shit. I'm trying to get to tech stuff on the engine. I feel like my thing is right now that I want to do is I want the engine to be where it's like, let me turn this down. It's a good song, but maybe give me something else just for now because I need to think. What I really want to do is have a clear separation of power between programs. You know, like I wouldn't go to Substance Paint to do topology. And I think it's the same thing here with Unreal Engine. I wouldn't go to Unreal Engine to do a rig with weight paint, right? Unless it's like a very basic prop that I want to have a little bit of motion. Like maybe I want to do a flower. Let's say I want to do a Green Hill level. We have like a really like 2D flower that we want to do like some left and right motions just for like background sake. I could probably say fuck it, do the rig in Unreal. It'll be a quick thing, simple weight paints, and ship it like kind of shit. But if I'm doing a character and I want this super expressive kind of complex rig, I think I'd have to do the work in Blender, so that way, you know, if I encounter anything where it's like, okay, the topology here is shite, I need to fix this, I can just instantly go, okay, scrap the rig, go back in here, fix the topology, okay, start the rig again, weight painting, you know. Or maybe not scrap the rig, but like, you know what I mean, like halt that process until we can get this fixed. And that way, when I finally hit Unreal with the model, it's all about tech-related stuff, because we figured out everything over in Blender. I mean, at that point, it comes down to like, okay, how do I want to actually do the animations? Do I want to do animations in Blender, or do I want to still do animations in Unreal? And that's where it's going to be kind of like... That'll be the final slice. Because I've already mentally sliced out rigging and weight painting into Blender, right? So the final slice will be, do I want to completely separate those powers and do all my animation work in Blender before we even hit Unreal? That'll probably be the case, because I could have probably some more sophisticated animations. The only thing is I'd have to... It's good we're doing a default model, and I'm gonna use, you know what? That's probably the workflow. Create the default model, rig that bitch in Blender, weight paint the bitch, and then ship that into Unreal, and then on the fly in Unreal, give that model some animations so I can do tech work, right? And do like, okay, let's say I want to work on like Amy's kit. Okay, we're gonna use this default model just to simulate the kit, and the animation work can be placeholder. And then let's say I'm done with the kit. Okay, we have an idea of what we're going to be doing. Now I can jump into Blender again with the model itself for Amy and actually animate each part of the kit, knowing exactly what I want. Because that's like my biggest problem, is that I don't want to jump into animating something that I'm not sure is even going to be used. You know, wasted time, wasted... just wasted time in general. So in my mind, I'm like assessing what I want, assessing what I need, and then trying to configure the workflow to be as optimal and like as least time wasty as possible. And that's mainly because of the first build being just full of wasted time, whether it's because I jumped the gun on something, or, you know, I'm using subpar tools to do something that needs like a sophisticated system. So that's gonna be fun once we get to that point where we're actually trying to use the sophisticated workflow. We're trying to use the sophisticated systems. We're trying to get down and dirty now with this whole process. So yeah, it's It's a slow burn though, but I'm confident we're gonna get something that's super base, man. I mean, I've already got a bunch of lore stuff written. I've already got a bunch of character kits redone that I haven't shared in the Discord yet because I'm kind of trying to. I'm trying to. I'm not trying to blow my load. So anyway, here's what we're gonna do. Let me go back here for a second and just boop that out of the way, and then we'll come here, boop that out of the way, and what I would like to do is shift gears here. We are no longer working on this project for the rest of the year. So for those of you who are really eager to play this game, you're fucked. No, I'm just kidding. I'll work on it probably tonight. We're gonna play a really shitty game that I do not like, but I'm gonna play it anyway because I like to. I'm a masochist. Painkiller. I'm trying to come up with a title. I'm gonna play Painkiller if you haven't realized. Oh, what did I say? I said wasted potential. Yeah, that's Painkiller. Wasted potential. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Based. Alrighty. I gotta close all this shit now. I'm gonna play RV There Yet later tonight with Nix, so that'll be fun. I'm excited for that. That game is actually pretty fucking cool. But for now, we'll play this crap. Usually I'd get off right now. I mean, not like that, but you know. I'd get off the stream. And then I'd go take a nap. But I'm trying to fix that. I don't want to take so many naps throughout the week because it just it's not where I want to be in my life. I'm not that old, not yet. You know. Give me a break. It's funny, I actually uninstalled this. Hey, yo, how did this guy get through? Hold on. I have to open mod view. Can I do it here? Oh yeah, I can do it here. There you go. It took forever to just realize like how available that is to me. I was like, where is it? Like, where's the button? And then I realized it's like right there. It's like right there, dude. Shit. Maybe I am old. Maybe I need to just accept that I'm old and I'm tired and exhausted. Does this game have music? It does, but I don't like it, so we're gonna put on the Doom OST because it's a better soundtrack. So yeah, it's funny. I left a review for this game the other day, and holy shit. Nah, I do not like this game. Like, it's cool, but it should have been way better. Like, bar none, should have been way better. Could have been way better, I should say that. Could have been way better. I just realized, yeah, you don't even get a... Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, this is a rough game. Co-op boomer shooter, you'd think it'd be like awesome. But I really don't like it. But it's fun. It's fun, but I hate it. It's cool, but you know, it sucks. So let's play it. Where's the music, bro? It's because it was one of those Doom songs that's just very atmospheric. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Just making sure that that music is coming through. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Perhaps I was too harsh on the Doom: The Dark Ages soundtrack. It's not that bad. But I think I've said this already before in private with Nix. I said the soundtrack is just poorly mixed in the game. Like whoever mixed it was just not doing it justice. There were like a lot of riffs that just weren't being played in the game for some reason. I mean, I remember we said it was bad, but I think we said it was bad because they were just playing one riff. Remember, it was like just really droning kind of riff that they would just play. But once we heard the album isolated from the game, it was actually like a banger fucking album. They just kept reusing like the shittiest fucking parts of these songs. That like, of course, if you isolate certain parts of any song, it will sound like shit. Altogether, it sounds like fucking like a masterpiece, like a great masterpiece. But yeah, like I mean, because there are some riffs where it's just, oh, you fuck. There we go. There are some riffs where, yeah, it's just like the droning guitar thumping along. It's like if you just play that forever, yeah, it's gonna get annoying as fuck. There's no like flow. There's like nothing dynamic about it. Oh, okay. Yo, what's up, Ambi? Yeah, we're playing Painkiller today. For now. I might play something else. I got really bored at this part when I first played this part, and I just said, fuck it, I don't want to play this right now. I think that was last night. And then, yeah, like, the song plays the droning for 3 minutes, and it cuts out. It's pretty bad. Why is it back there? Why isn't it, like, over here? It's funny, I just feel like this game reminds me of those, like, tacked on co-op modes that you'd find in, like, old school single-player games. The one game that comes to mind is The Darkness 2. As being, like, the perfect example. Darkness 2 is so old. I don't expect anybody to know what the fuck that game is. I should play it though. I have it. It's actually a really good game. Probably one of my favorite classic Xbox games. Or console titles. I actually don't remember if that game's co-op is good or not. I remember playing it, and it was just really basic. I'd bet you dollars to donuts though it's a little bit better than this. A little bit. It's still a tacked on co-op mode, but you know how it'd be. The fuck was that? It just consumed my execution. What the fuck? Weapon mastery complete. Okay, I collect the gold. Because I need the gold. I think that's everything. It's funny, the music is going wild, but I mean, I'm really not doing anything in this game to like warrant this music, so you know, fuck it. It's like, I'm just gonna go back to the mapping music. There you go. I realized I'm sitting here playing this based as fuck music. Like nothing's happening in the game. I'm just kind of walking around, and then when there is action, it's kind of just like, I don't really do anything. So, no point wasting a good soundtrack. You know? There you go. I mean, I am wasting music. You know it, too. I'm walking around grabbing gold, wasting music. So true. You know it, too. Like, I don't know. This or Ultra Kill, guys. I mean, Ultra Kill's cheaper, $40 versus I think Ultra Kill's maybe $20. I doubt it's $30 for Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill is like the superior game. Period. Point fucking blank. No fucking question. You know, if there ever was boomer shooter slop, I think this is what it would feel like. Sadly. Like, the combat system's not very sophisticated. There really isn't anything going on. That's why it was like... It definitely feels like this is more of a game that could probably have just been a mod or something. I mean, bro just disappears, man, when he gets executed. There's not even like an animation. Bro just straight up gets deleted by the server. He doesn't get gibbed, he doesn't like explode into giblets. Bro just straight deletes with like a puff of blood. It's wild. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna try to get this shit done. I do not like this level. Not very fun. Let's just get this over with, so I can get my rewards and like level up or something. I just want to get to playing on the hardest difficulty. So that way there's like 50 elites or something, like an actual challenge. Fuck off. Let's go next on that song. There we go. These fucking flying pieces of shit are the most annoying. I mean, other than the grabbers. He basically just runs up on you. He flies up on you, I guess I should say. And then he just fucking butt slams. Like, what? Watch here. Watch. Let's see if he does it. Straight butt slam, bro. Is that what the demons are gonna do? Straight butt slam. Like it's Borderlands pre-sequel. Fucking A, man. Fucking A, man. What the fuck is this, man? Twerk off. Oh no. It's rivals all over again. Oh no. The movement is like whack as fuck too, like I don't even know what to say. Like, I like the sliding, that's cool, but everything else is kind of weak. Okay. This is a little endurance level. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You can't even place a proper fucking ledge so I can jump where you want me to? Not even the bots can do it. What the fuck is this? And you're supposed to be able to ledge grab, ledge level. For fuck's sake. I think this song is copyright. A lot of songs from Hotline Miami 2 are copyright, surprisingly. I didn't realize that until I was doing the stream. And then I got copyright striked on YouTube. And then I went back and listened, and it was one of the Hotline Miami songs. Okay, put that in. How did I miss? Oh no, it's getting kicked all over the place. Okay, so they fixed the physics for the barrels, but not anything else that you can pick up. It's so weird. I played the fucking beta for this. And I remember that was a huge problem with the barrels. Was that they would fly all over the place. And that was like the only thing that they actually addressed. Except they didn't fix the fucking other items that you can pick up. It's crazy. Wild. Bonkers. Alright, I gotta go get another thing. Here, nothing. Okay, got it. This level, man, fuck off. Okay. Whew. Wish I could see how long I've been on this level. It feels like it's been forever. Just dragging this dickhead around. Barely walk 5 feet without needing one of these. Piece of shit. Fuck. Bro literally got deleted. That's so funny. Here we go. my god, are we done? Let me in! Oh no, don't break. Please don't break. Bruh. That's funny. Like bugged out in the end. Me jumping off the cliff. Get me out of here. How long did that take? I don't care about my score. How long did it fucking take? What's the time? Give me the time. What cowards. They didn't want to... Oh, there it is. Raid time. 24 minutes. Oh, my goodness. Felt like it was longer. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Tired. I'm so tired, man. Alright, what's my weapon mastery? Let's see if they give me anything for weapon mastery. What if there's like an upgrade, a secret upgrade? And I just don't know about it, bro. I just don't know about it. Like, I don't know anything about these upgrades. Let's see. Nope. What did I even get a mastery for? It doesn't even tell me what I got a mastery for. Is there like challenges? Where's the Can I see stats? Is there like a stats button? Oh, active masteries. Oh. That's it. I just completed a challenge. It probably gave me like a couple extra of these. Man. It's crazy. I don't know. The secret upgrade is uninstalling. I did. I left the review last night and I did uninstall. I only reinstalled it because I wanted to play it live. For some ungodly reason. The Codex. Oh my god, there's a fucking Codex. There is a fucking Codex. There's lore for these fucking boring as fuck characters. It's insane. It's just gonna tell me how these guns were made. Crazy. Crazy. Complete all maps to unlock area. My buddy CK said there's an Easter egg somewhere where the actual main character of the original is dead. You get to see his gravestone. But I don't know. I don't know what the jump puzzle would even be. I mean, I kind of see it, but just get me back in there. I think I might be ready for the hardest difficulty. Where, like, this is where we might get an actual challenge. Let's see. Let's see. Actual challenge time? Question mark? What am I gonna play after this? Play some Escape from Duckov or something. I don't know. Something simple, plain, easy. Easy peasy. That was the song, in case you're wondering. When I first heard that part of the song, I was like, the fuck? That was a pretty compelling puzzle, gotta say. You know, it doesn't even feel like it matters. Like, going to do the secrets, I mean, you don't get anything. The gold is cool and all, but if you play enough of the game, you'll get gold anyway. You'll get skill points or whatever the fuck they want to call it. But I mean, it really doesn't. The fuck is this? Collision. The hell is this? I'm stuck. What even the fuck is this? Even the bot is like falling. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. You guys gonna come over here? What is with the fucking collision on this map, dude? Like, what the fuck is this? It's so fucking lazy. Like, what is this? Like a whole fucking collision box right here. Like, they didn't even bother fucking playing this. Come on. There you go. Come on, baby. You figured it out. Fucking stupid. It's fucking embarrassing. There better not be any more fucking collision boxes on this map. I'm pissed. Especially since I'm anal about my own shit. Like, I'm so anal back when I played fucking Diabolical. I was doing the survival stuff. See, it's kind of fun now because there's more elites. Now my weapons actually can feel like putting them to use. This song, 9 Inch Nails. Can't do that. Whoa, what the fuck was that? This gun does jack shit. Jesus Christ. Fucking hey. I think they nerfed this gun. I remember this gun being better in the beta. The closed beta. They might have nerfed it. I've noticed they've nerfed quite a few things, which is weird. I remember writing in the closed beta, I was like, you guys should lean into this. You guys should go harder. Because it's fun. But I just want more. They looked at my feedback and were like, nah, fam. Hit him with the nerf. I'm good on ammo. But, yeah, I mean, the game at least feels like kind of fun on the hardest difficulty. Bit of a challenge. Okay, you can, yeah. Oh, I see what they did with this one. They said, okay, get the guy to stand on the thing, then get him to stop standing on the thing, and then get him to stand on it again. Whoa. Twist. Massive twist right there on the puzzle side of things. Like, whoa. High IQ puzzle right there. Highest of the IQs. Okay, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? What? Did I go up? Is there something up here? Come on. There's no way this is just a dead end room with the exit literally right next to it. This is bonkers. No way, bro. No way. Oh, no. Those are the doors that usually are like, ah, there's something secret here. Bruh. There is fucking nothing. The exit is right fucking there. Nine-inch nails again. That was crazy. I swear, dude. You know what? You know what it is? It's because I played Quake and I played Diabolical, and the mapping guys were always like very anal about certain things. Especially in Quake, where map design is like, you really need to make the map fun, or else what's the fucking point of playing the single player map? I mean, there's a shit ton of mods for OG Quake, and the maps are like super good, but it's like, you play this and you're just like insulted. It's just fucking insulted. What even is this? There's no challenge. Just sit and wait? That's crazy, man. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, now what? What's gonna happen? The door's gonna open. It's wild. Both of the canisters are right here. Like, don't even want to create like a... Like, look at all this dead space. Look at all this dead space. You could have made me go out and pick these things up. And they just said, fuck it. Oh, what? I can pick it up again? What are we doing? Okay, actual. I don't know, man. I'm like, you know, I'm glad I'm still playing this. Because it gets worse. I think that's what gets me, is it just gets worse. Somehow, some way. But this is a waste. Why are there buttons right there? What are the points? Okay, this one is missing. Okay, so there's something to this. What the fuck? Does it open all of them? No. I'm so fucking confused, bro. I'm so fucking confused. I think my bots are dying. No, they're fine. Clear out some of the elites. One bot's trapped. I don't know how they got in there. Oh, okay, because there's like different ways to get in. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's the resource? Where's the fucking... I guess I'm not getting any resource for that one. Yeah, this gun is so fucking nerfed, it's insane. Oh, I need 10 of these? Oh, fuck it, dude. Fuck fighting. Jesus Christ, fucking 10 of these? Don't even bother fighting. Fuck, why does it do that? Can I just sit here? Oh no. Bots will open the door. Wait for them all disperse, go out, throw it. Bots are doing a good job. Thought they'd be dead by now. It's just really weird, man. Whoa. Why would you give the bot the resource, man? I fucking executed it. So fucking annoying sometimes. It should just fucking give me a reset on my fucking execution. Or my fucking alt fire. Why even drop resources, man? Why even drop purple goopy shit? Like, just fucking refill my alt fire gauge when I hit him, because I fucking executed him, and the bot's just gonna fucking steal the resource, so then I'm fucked for a little bit. Oh my god. No. Just fucking no, dude. Why? So I can share it with my fucking teammate who didn't execute the thing, and I need this fucking resource so I can keep up with the gameplay loop that I actually like, which is throwing my alt fire and executing elites? Fuck off. It's crazy, man. Bonkers. Like, I remember playing this and I was like, that's the fun part of this fucking game. Is the fact that I can just execute these guys. And like, why would you limit that? Why would you limit how often I get to experience that? Oh, there's some secrets over here that I... Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Fucking throw down. You fucking cunt. God damn it. Upsetty spaghetti judge. Okay. I don't know why you gotta throw down that fucking purple cum. Just fucking give me my resource. Sometimes I'll execute in the middle of a fight and I have to just stand there, wait for the game to like give me the purple cum. What the fuck are my bots doing? Alright, well. He apparently wants the bots, which is funny. Here you go. Y'all can just fucking eat that. Oh, it's gone. That was a waste. It was useless. Now I actually have to try. You know what? This game would be so better without the fucking bots. Real talk. I can just fucking suffer by myself for a little bit. Look at them. Where the fuck are... Oh my god, they showed up. And of course it's the other dick who... Oh, I need my bots to continue. Oh wait, no. This is just healing. Base, come on. Look at him over there, you fucking dumbass. Get over here. No, why would you waste the healing? We were gonna get fucking heals, right? You fucking bastard, dude. This is so stupid. I hate this so much. Could have used that during the fight, you jack fuck. Oh no. There you go. Here's a song that can get you in a good mood. Yeah, you know what? You don't want to get near that guy with the slime. He pretty much just disables your movement. A neat little gimmick. What the fuck just happened there? I was charging my fucking ability and it was kind of weird on me. Fuck off, bro. Fucking Christ, dude. Fuck you. He's got like one frame where he just animates into the fucking... Oh my god. Jesus. It's a fucking shit show down there. Oh, where's that fucking goop fuck? Why the fuck did it reset? What the fuck, man? Oh my lord of mercy. You know what? Fuck it. This game sucks. The game doesn't even fucking work well with its own systems. Like, what the fuck was that? The fucking recharge reset. The charge on the fucking... What? Let's see. Hold on. 2, 3, and we're holding. I'm trying to line up the shot. Look for that good shot. Okay, see, it's fine. What if I take damage? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. No. I think it's the slime, dude. It's bugged. What's up, Ray J? I'm like upsetty spaghetti over here, man. Check this out. I'm big upsketty spaghetti. Upsketty spaghetti. Okay. This game is ass. Basically. Let me sequence. So I can get my health back. Here we go. I have to like quickly grab that shit before my bots just hump it and steal it from me. Cuck me out of some like resource. Because they're just going to instantly throw it the millisecond they get the chance to. Oh my god, the fuck? Lost like all my health there. I just love how they just get deleted. Like they don't even have like sometimes the blood doesn't even like come out of them. It just fucking delete. What the dude, oh my god. What even the fuck was that? Trying to execute some bitch. And the game's just like, here, how about we ship you all the way to fucking Brazil? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta collect the gold. Alright, I think this is the boss fight. Let's see how this one is. The other one was pretty boring. I'm expecting big things from this one. Come on, big boss fight, big fight. Like epic. I'm on the hardest difficulty. I'm expecting a dick sucking fight. Okay, big golem. Okay. Let's go. Okay, here's the arena. Not a lot of health, but okay, I see those. I don't like that. Just shoot what, his hands? Okay, shoot his hands. Okay, so he's swiping his hands. What is that? Those maggots? Okay. Another hand swipe. Alrighty. What is that? What am I doing here? What is this? Why is it? Okay, maybe I'm supposed to... This'll make the process go faster or something. I mean, he's being damaged, so. What are those? I don't get it. Okay, just straight punches me. What is that even doing? Oh, okay, so he's been shocked. A little bit of damage done there, I think. Okay, he's stunned now. Okay, damage point exposed. There you go. The other side? Okay. This is the boss fight, folks. This is it. We are in it. We are in the boss fight right now. This is it. Fuck. So he swipes his hands and he punches. And sometimes okay, he lost his hands. New fights. New oh, elites now. Based. We got 2 elites. 2 elites. 1 down. Oh, he dropped some resources too. Which is based. The song sucks, but you know what? It fits. Okay, I'm trapped. Bots, help. So I guess those little maggot orbs can give you the bad touch. So what is this? What is he doing? He's just dropping like balls? That's it? That's it. Okay. Oops. So wait, are you supposed to, like, interact? How are you supposed to help him? There was no interact key, and shooting it did nothing. Listen, I'm overthinking it, guys. It's Painkiller boss fight. It's just throwing these elites at us. Where are, like, the other elites? Okay, he's exposed. I'm trying not to think about it. Hardest difficulty, by the way. Hardest difficulty. I don't actually had a tougher time getting here than actually being here. Maybe there will be more elites. Looks like it's just more of the same elites. Okay. I think the circles that appear on the floor are what's going to stun you. Like if they grab you. Bro didn't even give me all my resources before they said fuck it and gave it to the bot. I fucking hate this game so much, it's crazy. Oh no. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, okay. Okay, he's a head now. He's a giant Margwa head. His eye is his weak point. Let's see what he does now. Okay, cool laser beam. That's it. Oh, he's already down. Bot needed it more than you. Okay, so he had a cool laser beam swipe. Okay, he's like sucking me in now. Okay. The third phase actually has some interesting attacks. But even then, it's like lackluster as fuck. Okay, so he has a beam attack where he just like single target. That didn't even hit me. That did no damage. No damage. Oh, he's sucking me again. Okay. No punishment for falling. I mean, I'm not really fighting him. I'm just kind of like trying to get these so I can stun him. Hardest difficulty. Alright, he's down. Hardest difficulty, guys. We beat him. Alright, where do we go? Fuck out of here. Okay, that boss fight sucked, man. That boss fight fucking sucked, man. carry those glowy things. I know, I feel like the fucking towel boy for these fucking bots. Like, they're the main characters, I'm the side characters. I mean, look at this guy. Fucking 9 million damage. What a dick. Oops, the fuck was that? Dude, wait, hold on. It actually loaded the bot's account? Wait. Maybe it's because I selected my name? Yeah, that's fine. It's weird. Jesus, bro. Chill the fuck out with your fucking 1 million combo. How long did that take? 28 minutes. At least it didn't feel like 28 minutes. That other one felt like an hour-long fucking run. Because I'm just following this decrepit old piece of shit and feeding it. Oh, man. I mean, that boss fight fucking sucked, man. For a boomer shooter, like, bullet hell definitely feels like the way it should be for a boomer shooter if you're gonna do co-op boss fights with like a raid vibe, you know what I mean? That, I don't know what the fuck that was. And this stake gun kind of fucking sucks, honestly. I feel like they nerfed the fuck out of it. I have to level. Oh, fuck that. I have to level. I have to use the gun and level it. I can't just. I have to, like, complete challenges with the gun to unlock this stuff. Fuck that. I like the song. The song's really good.
Hello there. This is your conversaphone instructor who will teach you the essentials of touch typing quickly and efficiently. Learning touch typing is really quite easy. Follow my instructions carefully, and by the time you have finished this record, you will have mastered the typewriter keyboard. Try not to look at the keys when typing, and don't worry about mistakes. They will disappear with practice. Ready? N B I space C I
Oh man.
space K G
Hard, bro.
B space C N space I B.
Well, it's not that the bots are doing the fun part. It's that
U
there's not enough
C
in the game that's fun. Like, it's hard to explain.
K
Like,
space K
the fucking...
K
The fact that I can't
R S
execute, like, without this thing going on cooldown all the time.
O
The fact that my resources get stolen by the bots. The fact that the bots are really more of an inconvenience than anything.
space
Like,
C
is super fucking annoying.
B
And they can't even execute, like, the enemies when I want them to.
P
Like, let's say I use my execute, I'm on cooldown, but my bots could probably execute the guy who's stunned. They don't do it. But they'll do it when it's, like,
space R
when it's, like, just randomly. Like the most inconsistent
space
things.
S G. Good.
You like that? It's just a texture.
By this time, your fingers should be moving more quickly to the desired keys. Also, your fingers automatically should be returning to the starting keys. If you do not feel this automatic response, more time should be spent going over the previous bands. For those who feel they are ready to proceed further, we will now practice using the keys on the row directly below the starting keys. Place your hands on the starting keys.
We're gonna beat this game. We're gonna beat these levels, and then I'll archive this game so hard. It's not even funny. This map was in the closed beta. Probably one of the better maps. I like how some of the cool maps that they have are just the intro maps to the raid, quote unquote the raid. Let's just Oh yeah, what I was trying to say about the bots is
Good luck.
thank you. Good luck. That is the basic that is the general idea, isn't it? Good luck. That's what that is, yeah. I mean, thank you. I don't even need to speak on that now. Good luck. Like, as you can see, I'm doing fine. Everything's fine. Like, what the fuck was that? It just consumed my fucking... Oh, it must be what this guy does. It's fucking lame. Okay, no, I jumped. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. I don't know what's going on anymore. The best part of this game is fighting the elites. Like, no one gives a shit, and I would say no one should give a shit about fighting these bunk-ass mob enemies. Remove the mob enemies and just put like a shit ton of elites, you've got a pretty banger game, honestly. Lower their health pool a little bit and just throw a bunch of them at you. Fun game. Get rid of this stupid ass butt slammer. Who thought that was a good move? Butt slam. Sure. Dave, good idea. Thinly disguised fetish, once again. Fucking butt slam. I don't need anything. I just want to get this last raid done, honestly. Oh, it's probably gonna take like... Okay, so you know what? That's actually crazy. 20 minutes... 25 minutes to do one raid. About 28 minutes on another raid. I mean, more or less an hour to do 2 levels. And it's like, that's actually good, right? Some moderately paced levels. But when you feel like you're in misery throughout the process. Oh my god, they feel way longer. And you're just like begging for it to end. I still can't believe that boss fight. Hardest difficulty was the most lame, boring fucking fight I think I've ever fucking played. Better boss fights on fucking Abyssus, for Christ's sake, dude. Shout out to Abyssus for being like a super based fucking co-op roguelike shooter. Has some like serious fucking challenge. I can't get over that, dude. They just disappear. There's no like execution. There's no Gibbs. Just fucking deleted. It's like the weirdest fucking thing. I can't jump out of this. Okay. Look at that. 4 elites. Let's go. A little bit of a challenge. Oh. Fucking admin has banned elite type fucking vibe right there. They're all stuck here. That's hilarious. Sorry. Devs couldn't code you to like run past each other. Not possible. Not enough budget. So did pretty good. Don't know how I'm supposed to get 40k though for that one fucking card. Get 40k and instantly get your fucking health restored. 40k combo. Okay. I do remember that being annoying when I played the beta. I was like, after the bajillionth time you've played this level, you're not gonna give a shit about that hand. That's part of the problem when you've got games that are like, we want you to play these levels like over and over and over again. You gotta have better pacing than that on like a transition. That's gonna get old so fast. Bro through the HP midair. Fucking bonkers. Looks like we got elites waiting for us. Eat dick. Why isn't it picking that up? What the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck is that? End of the level, it's coming up. Should just wrap it up. Yeah, fuck it. There's a few more secrets, but fuck it. Don't really care. I'm gonna get this over with. It's actually a hint to the first mod that will get made that removes the bots from your game. Now. It just gets memorized. Talking about the level, right? The 4 mil combo card, yeah. That lame ass fucking combo card. Fucking jackass, dude. Now I can't get out? I can't. Jesus. I'm 100% sure you can hit that combo if you make the bots deal 0 damage. Yeah, well, if you get rid of them, totally. But that's just it, isn't it? If this game is supposed to be co-op, it's just another. It's another boomer shooter game, or not a boomer shooter game. But it's another game with co-op that makes you feel like you hate your partners. You hate your co-op partners. And they sit there and they're like, well, you're supposed to play with your friends. You're supposed to get the, you're supposed to do all this stuff together. And it's like, you've designed the game to literally, like, de-incentivize even having partners, like, at all. It reminds me of RoboQuest a little bit. And that might be the problem. RoboQuest literally decentivizes you from like playing with with partners. So it's just stupid. All right, and that's the level all done and did. I don't need all this gold. I'll be right back. Let me finish this real quick. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Oh, another level down the drain. Hardest difficulty, by the way. Does it look like I'm sweating? I don't even think I really want to upgrade anything because they won't let me upgrade anything unless I do the challenges. I was going to build into this, but I have to do challenges, so it's like I'd probably have to go down to like a lower difficulty because you're gonna want like the armor pen to deal with that butt slam piece of shit elite. It's just shit, dude. Like, why would you do that? Why would you? What kind of system is this, man? It's like so fucking lame. It's like massive padding. Okay, you want to unlock rocket launcher base, right? Okay, unlock rocket launcher. I'm already playing Nightmare. I'm ready to play Nightmare more because that's where the fun is. Oh, no, you're not allowed, actually. You actually need to complete these challenges first, Brody. Fuck off, dude. I already have the weapons I need for Nightmare. I want to play Nightmare. I've been playing Nightmare. Nightmare. It's just like fucked up padding. Stupid. Honestly. I'm just trying to complete these fucking levels, these last 2 levels, and then I can uninstall, call it a day. It's Jover. I don't care if they release more content. And it feels like every level is just the same cave with the same, you know, like aesthetic. It's just like, I'm bored already, man. I get it, it's purgatory, but bro, if you've been in one cave, you've been in all of them. I don't need this gold. I'm not upgrading anything else anywhere. Let's see, where do we go? I don't need the chests. I just need the progression of the level. Where is it? Level progression mark. Where is it? It's just speedrun. Speedrun as much as we can, because we're actually not allowed to speedrun. So wait, this drill, okay, it does penetrate. I'm like, it used to penetrate shields. And that's what made it so fucking good in the closed beta. Was that it would penetrate shields. And it's like kind of working. You just gotta lodge enough of them in there that they do damage. I feel like I go head empty sometimes, where I'm just like being sloppy for no reason. Because I'm just like, I don't know. Like, look at this fucking gameplay. I'm just like holding the fire button, and like I'm literally not thinking. I'm going back and forth. Like I'm waiting for the elites, because then I have to actually think for a little bit. Like, oh, there's a grabber. He might fucking grab me. Okay, here we go. Look at this. There we go. Alright. Got some elites. Now we can eat a little bit. I'm not allowed to execute them, though, after I've already executed one. I'm not allowed! I have to wait for my cooldown. He's running in place. Base. Okay, now he's good. Okay. Next area. Brutal. Bro turned into a static prop instantly. That's funny. I was thinking for a second he would move with the door. I guess that's asking too much. Let's see what this puzzle is. Oh my god, it's a puzzle. Okay, stand on thing. Open door. 10 out of 10 puzzle design. Alright guys, let's get out of here. Bot, are you okay? Jesus Christ. I don't like this character. It's just uncomfortable. I mean, all these characters suck, let's be real. That's why I have their voices turned off, because they're all fucking annoying. Obnoxiously annoying. Destroy the what does that say? The sarcophagi. Okay. What are my bots doing? They're like doing their own thing. That's crazy. Usually bots like to stick with the player. Bots in this game, man, they just fucking run. They go. They get the zoomies. Start hitting the shift button and the slide button like fucking psychos. I'd say the hardest thing about the hardest difficulty is whether or not you've got the patience to play. And like complete a level. Okay. I don't even know what the point of like this door is. Like what? It's so confusing. What's the point of putting a door here if the only thing you need to do is push the button that's right next to it? Like what? There's so many like there's so many spots in this game where there's like, why is there a door here? What's the point of the door? Like, your door should be an obstacle, right? Like, I have to, okay, I gotta clear this obstacle. How do I do it? You just literally push the button that is right in front of it. Okay, so it's not like there's a button somewhere that I gotta find. No, it's just right there. It's just like an inconvenience, if anything. It's so weird. Like, I don't get it. Here you go, here's another puzzle. Wait, do I even... Yeah, I mean, who cares? Just fucking walk through it. That was like... That was probably the weakest... Oh my god, this is crazy. This is actually impressively lame. If games could be B-rated movies, this would be a fucking C-rated movie, man. C-rated movie on a fucking Hollywood budget. The bells and the whistles, the best fucking CGI you've ever fucking seen. Graphics that look like fucking great. Like, okay, wait. Can we have a moment here? Okay, I was gonna say, what is the fucking point of this? I thought there was another way to get up there for a second. There are spots like that though. That's what gets me. Is there are spots where it's like, okay, it's a secret door. Okay, but there's like a way to get up to it that's like right next to the fucking secret door. I don't know. It's weird as fuck. It's just weird. Take out all the doors, animations, and bot bugs, levels would be 15 minutes. I mean, I think so. I think the levels might even be less than 15 minutes. If you took out, like, all the things that just basically waste your time. It's, like, designed to waste your time. You know what? I just realized, it makes sense why the levels are like 20 minutes. Because by that time, your refund is out the door. Oh, wait, no. That's the 2-hour mark. Never mind. What was that? Holy shit. You know what? I remember saying in the closed beta that butt slam enemy has like the worst like physics or whatever. Like he'll slam you and as you saw go flying across the map. Trust me, it's in the closed beta. I was near ledges. Or you know what? No, I wasn't even near ledges, but like the map, the area had ledges. And he would butt slam so hard, he would just send me off the map. It's like embarrassingly bad though. Like we're talking about a game that like has the graphics of a AAA fucking offering, charging you $40 and is like so lame and weak. Hardest difficulty, by the way. I'm playing on the hardest fucking difficulty right now. I cannot stress this enough. This is the best this thing has in terms of difficulty. This is as hard as it fucking gets. I don't know if it scales if there's more players. I mean, my bots are here. Shouldn't it scale if the bots are here? I don't fucking know. Listen, I hated on the Dark Ages. I hated on that game really hard because it felt like a downgrade from Doom Eternal. But as I sit here, it's kind of like I think Doom Eternal has the better gameplay for like a boomer shooter. I just hey CK finished the game on Nightmare and it felt easier than my first playthrough. That's what I'm saying. Like it's so weird. It's cool because they add more elites, but the game is like, it just feels so weak. Like you want more. I want more. I want more enemies. I want more elites. I want more. I just want more. But the game like is like afraid to go the extra mile. You know, do something extra. You know. But I feel like it's because they like cucked you as a player, like with your execution, that goes on cooldown, so they can't throw too many enemies all at once. You know, like imagine if you could just execute them when they go into stagger all the time. That would be sick. You could just be executing enemies over and over and over again and getting stagger and getting regen on your alt fire. Like, hello, gameplay loop. Super based fucking gameplay loop, too. I told them that in the closed beta. I said, this is what's fun about your fucking game. Do more of it, because it's cool. And then get to full release and all they do is, like, fix a bug with barrels. It's just super frustrating for me. There you go. Taking a bit of damage here. Get some ammo. And I already talked about this. I don't know if you were here, CK, but I don't like that when I unlock a weapon, I have to basically climb the difficulty ladder to upgrade it. It just feels really like It just sucks because you want to jump right into, like, Nightmare. New weapons, fully upgrade them. Let's just jump straight into it, right? But for some reason, they're, like, holding back. They're pulling punches. I found a broken card that refilled my energy on killing a demon, so I could just spam the hand cannon scope. Oh, yeah, you know what? I remember that card from the... I think I remember that card from the beta. That was one of the better cards, for sure. I think you don't have to care about the resources they drop. Like, there are some really good cards, but, like, majority of them are fucking a waste. Like, the damage buff cards are good. That card you mentioned obviously is great. Actually, you know what, come to think of it, that was part of my fucking build. I should probably go for that card. Oh! Fuck. Oh, I don't know what happened there. But honestly, bro, like, that should just... There are so many things where it's like... I feel like it should have just been base game. Like, it should have just been at baseline, this is what you're doing. Right? Regenning your fucking... your alt fire without having to pick up the resource on demon kill. It's a no-brainer in my head that should just be base game. Fucking bots. You idiots. Like, a lot of the weapons and the alt fires, I feel like they have stuff where it's just like, it should be the baseline of the alt fire, and then we upgrade from there. Hold on, give me a second. Whoops. Butt slam, piece of shit. Okay, get back on, boys. Get back on. Infernal Tribute plus Profane Blessing on Nightmare. Can't touch you anymore. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. I don't remember the names of the cards that I used in the beta, but I definitely got to a point where I just, like, could not be touched. And actually, I was actually having fun. Honestly, playing the game without hand cannon and rocket launcher with extra splash feels like you're handicapping yourself. Not as effective. Yeah. The one I'm using, the upgrade path with the shurikens, when you hit an enemy, they ricochet to other enemies. So it kind of does good mob clear. That's what I was saying, where I was like, this shuriken gun feels like it's an all-arounder. Because its primary fire deals with basic enemies pretty well. The alt fire, it can insta-stun if you're like, get right up in the face of the elites. I don't know why I'm fighting them. I should just get out of here. But yeah, my biggest problem though is that, like, even if I want to play with the other weapons, there's no incentive to upgrade, because you're just you have to go back and play at like a lower difficulty to upgrade them and complete the challenge. So, like, right now, I kind of wanted to try the hand cannon, because it gets armor pen, just like the stake gun, which I really like, but I have to do the kill 33 enemies with a hand cannon challenge, and then another challenge. So I just don't feel like I want to do that. You posted a clip. Let me see. Okay, hold on. I'll show it. I'll show it to chat. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. I need to. I mean, I guess I could do that. Yeah, just. There you go. Yeah, this is the way the game should be at base level, bro. Look how cool that is. You regen your shit after the kill. You don't have to go pick it up. You don't have to execute them. That's cool. Right? That's actually nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. Nah. No. I mean, because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If this is the baseline of the game, right? Like if that's the baseline, like core gameplay, then you can literally design the enemies and design like the AI director to be way more, like add way more pressure to the matches, and then you literally have moments of, yeah, you're doing that, but instead of just like 4 elites, pretty basic, they send you like a horde of elites on top of the horde of like zombie types. That's okay, listen, but that's what I love about Darktide, right? Like on Darktide, you have the basic horde, especially in the lower difficulties, they're menacing, but then you get to a point where you just handle them. And then the real enemies is the horde, the extra layer of hordes that they send of the elites, of the specials, of the fucking tank enemies. That's another thing I'm disappointed with, is they're taking inspo from Left 4 Dead and like Darktide, and yet miss the mark on the enemy types. They're like the most important part of the game, and you only have like, you have less than a handful of enemy types in this game, you know? Like, I want to say 2 disablers, 1 elite that drains your alt fire. You've got the butt slammer, and then you've got the bull that charges you or something, right? The goat head. So like 5 elites total for a game that has 9 levels that's supposed to be massively replayable. There's just not enough in here, man. And it's sad because I think a co-op boomer shooter is what we need. Like, for boomer shooters, to get more people to play them and to play them together, like... Oh yeah, let me hit the cards. Let me try to get that card, now that I've got so many points. Fuck it. Fuck it. Minor damage in return. Have you gone through the cards, by the way, CK? Like, have you actually gone through them and read all of them? Why are they just giving me more why are they just giving me... What is this? What is this? I mean, I guess. Okay, now they're... They're just letting me stack my favorite cards. That's crazy. I would like the different enemies to be tied to the episodes. Yeah, that'd be cool too. Maybe some cosmetic design changes. I mean, anything to like spice up the the repetitiveness of the game. That's what they did in Darktide. That you basically have like enemies that do the same thing. Ah, there it is. Yeah. You have enemies that do the same thing, but they changed the design of them. So that it feels fresh every time. Imagine each episode having its own roster. That too. That'd be great too. I'd love that. But I mean, at the end of the day, each level's like aesthetic, for the most part, is the same. It's cave 1, cave 2, and then like maybe an outside area with some like grass. And it's like actually different. This is a weird RNG lottery system. Like I got my 3 favorite cards and it's letting me just stack my 3 favorite cards. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Okay, so I get to put that down, and then I get to put that. That was really weird. Dude, I don't get it, because I was in the closed beta. I'll never get over this. How weird it was being in that closed beta, and being in the closed private Discord, and giving feedback, and like, the responses were basically, we're concerned about balance. And it's like, bro, it's a PvE game. It's a co-op PvE game. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, what are you talking about? If you're concerned about balance, add more enemies. Throw more enemies at us. Like, I'd rather kill more enemies than sit here with this shit. I unlocked half of them, but once I got the damage one and the energy one, I started spending souls to replenish them out. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. I do like the environment. The art is good. That's the thing, is the what do you call it? Like, the graphics and everything is great. Yeah. But I feel like that's where a majority of the money was spent. It was spent on, you know, I mean, the crease on this drill. I mean, the art on that little stock area right there, you know, like this guy's buckle, 20k easy. The crease on his face, you know, that's a 5k texture job, you know. I don't know. The art is great, but if the game it's just like, I don't know. What's funny is Darktide will sometimes have areas where it's like, oh, I've been in this area like a million times. But you do it because each time, like, there might be a variant to the level, so instead of going left, you go right. So now you find this whole new area of the level, and it's like, I didn't even know this part of the level existed, this is cool. Or they'll have, like, environment changes, so that it just feels unique. Why am I even executing? Who fucking cares? But yeah, like, you can take, like, sure, this is the aesthetic of this level is the same aesthetic that I've been playing with pretty much the whole time, but you can make it interesting. I don't know. I remember playing one of the Painkillers, and like, you started off in a graveyard, which was cool. Going through cathedrals was cool. I remember that, I think. You know, churches, stuff. Yeah, Painkiller one. I mean, okay, listen. Are there like 3 Painkillers in total in the classic series? 3 raids. Could have easily taken inspo from each. Actually, a bit of a challenge on this little arena. I'm worried that after this brutal reception, the devs don't want to work on it. Dude, listen. I'm telling you, I don't think they wanted to work on this even during that closed beta period. Okay? Like, I know you like the game a lot. I liked it when it was in closed beta. I want this game to succeed, or I wanted this game to succeed at that time, because I thought this is a massive moment for boomer shooters, right? And if this game fails, it's going to be one of those things where it's like, see, boomer shooters can't do co-op because they're stupid. And we just need to have single-player boomer shooter games only. And it's like, no, you have devs that just didn't understand the mission. They didn't understand the goal. What is the end goal, right? Make that co-op experience fun, right? When you play Doom, you have a shit ton of weapons, you're killing enemies, you're executing them. Literally, me and Nyx just want that, where he's there with me executing enemies. How hard is that, right? And then, yes, of course, add other things like, if I execute an enemy and all my teammates are down, everyone gets revived. If I fucking, like, gib 3 enemies, like, I don't know, just give me buffs. Gibbing enemies is easier with rockets. I don't know, like, you could easily do something that actually makes the core gameplay fun, and then everything else in terms of builds and team play, you just enhance the core gameplay. The crux of the issue was that it was co-op in the first place. Most people just wanted another single-player only boomer shooter that's exactly like Painkiller 1, but with modern graphics, which is funny because they did do an Unreal Engine 3 remake of Painkiller 1, and that flopped. Yeah. Wasn't that the... I think I played that one. Hold on. Which one was that? Is that Hell and Damnation? Hell and Damnation, yeah. Okay, so I have that one. I think that's the only one I played. And honestly, I mean, I didn't think it was terrible. It was cool. It was charming, I guess I should say, like, because it did look a little jank, but I thought it was charming. But yeah, like, I don't know. I just think they didn't go hard enough in this game. Like, they didn't. Because my thing is, if there's like 2 words I would use to describe this game, it's wasted potential. Because it's like they wanted to do the co-op, but they also wanted it to be boomer shooter, and they didn't go hard enough in either direction to satisfy either crowd. So that's what's weird. Is I definitely think this could have been a great game if they had just like committed to a like what do you want from this? Do you want it to be a boomer shooter? Do you want it to be classic Painkiller? Do you want it to be that co-op Vermintide kind of wannabe kind of game? You know? I'm obsessed with Vermintide and Darktide. I haven't played it in a while, but I know there's like a shit ton of updates waiting for me. But the main grab of that game isn't just the replayability, it's the fact that your build and each run is going to challenge your build in such like a fucking specific way. And you have those moments of like, it's so Jover, but then we're so Barack. And I feel like the vision is there for this game to have that. But like I said, they didn't go hard enough. Not enough research was done to understand what makes Vermintide, Darktide, even Left 4 Dead probably to a lesser extent. What makes them tick. Give me a second, and I'll check the chat. It absolutely has potential. Like the game has its moments. Oh yeah, for sure. Like the opening area of this level, I mean, it was kind of challenging, which was nice. Like that's what I want. I want more challenge. I want more difficulty. I want my health to be low. You know. I want to struggle. Honestly. Because to me, that's what's replayable about Darktide or even Vermintide is the fucking struggle, and then overcoming that struggle. No. But yeah, like that's the joy of it, of those games. You know, like, I mean, let's be real. Can I be real, man? Like, here's the bottom line. I think. What is the best part of modern boomer shooters? For Doom, it's how they're able to create a cycle of you having resources, killing enemies, and getting resources back, the same resources from those enemies. Ammo, health, shields, or armor, I should say. And then just having the loop repeat. Just having the loop repeat, right? And then maybe you need to get ammo from like a chainsaw, or maybe you need like another way to get ammo. Whatever. Like there's a loop that funnels into itself like an Ouroboros, and it just keeps going and it keeps going and it keeps going. With Ultra Kill, it's just the health, right? There's no ammo, you don't have to worry about that. There's no armor, you don't have to worry about that. It's just you have to get health from the blood. So the encouragement is to put your face into the enemy's face to get their blood on you, right? So there's the like encouraging the player to stay in the fight, right? This game doesn't really have that, right? Like, okay, I'm out of ammo. I need to pull out my painkiller and like slowly dwindle enemies so I can get my ammo back. Health. There is no way to regen health unless I guess you have like a card that does it. Or you have the fucking vial that you pick up, right? So, no way to regen health. The alt fire for your weapon, the only way you can regen that is if you have the card that if you kill an elite, you get your regen. Maybe there's some other cards, whatever, but like, if you have no cards, what is the core gameplay? Execute elites, or I guess execute anybody with the painkiller, right? Which is cool. I think that is probably like the best part of the flow state And that's the part I want to do more of, right? Executing enemies. But then everything else kind of fumbles because it's like, where do I get my other resources? I have to kind of like break the flow state to get those other resources. And it's like, okay, why didn't they just take the best part of modern boomer shooters, which is that flow state, have that be the core gameplay, and then add the co-op parts, the best parts of like Vermintide and Darktide, which is building your character, having kits that support your teammates or support yourself, buff various aspects of the game. It feels like the card system ultimately was the cop-out for what could have been the character upgrade system. Because let's be honest, like cards like the one I have, the killing enemies or demons fully restores your energy, that could be part of a skill tree for a character. Like one of the characters does regen of energy, right? I think it's ink. So that could have been part of her tree. Your weapon deals 30% more damage. Like there could have been like 5% damage buffs throughout the tree that as you upgrade, every character has it. So everyone's going to have their baseline damage upgraded as you play the game and level your character. So by the time you reach Nightmare, you're going to have like a fully kitted out character and all that. I do like exploration for resources still, but I get why the Doom Eternal system is well like. But that's the thing, is they have the gold, right? The gold is a resource that you don't need necessarily for the gameplay loop. It's like this meta progression thing that you can search for. They had the perfect system and everything for a co-op game. That's the fucking thing, right? Like the gold could have been that resource that you look for the meta progression. So it still inspires you to look for the secret doors, look for the secret areas, explore the level, right? Because you're going to want the gold so you can invest into your character trees and invest into your points, into your weapons. Like it's all there. The ingredients were all there, dude, but they mixed them all improperly. You know, that's what happened. That's what sucks. Looking from the outside as someone like who's like now designing his own game. I know, but you don't get excited because the gold is useless in this iteration of the game. Like, what do you use the gold for in the current iteration? You use it to just buy a new weapon and roll for cards. That is boring. I wouldn't get excited either. I don't get excited right now playing the game to go for gold. I don't, right? But it's like, I get excited if that gold could be used to upgrade my character and make me more powerful, right? Or if there's more skill trees to the fucking, I don't know, the weapons. Honestly, fucking bro, get rid of these. You see up there in the corner, you have the coins, you have the chests, and whatever the fuck those are, the soul points. Get rid of the soul points entirely. We don't need those. Keep the gold, and the gold is just how you upgrade everything. Period. Like, we don't need soul points because that's like a useless extra currency that doesn't matter. Gold should be the core currency that you use to upgrade everything. Why do I need money and soul points to buy a new weapon? Right? Like, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Why do I need to complete a challenge to get the next tree on my weapon that I just unlocked, and I've been playing Nightmare, and I have a shit ton of gold? Like, just let me unlock the shit so I can get to the fun part faster. You see, that's what I'm saying. You can make the player... It's like this thing, like, what do you call it? Like, you lead the player into doing things that will get them excited because you've set everything up in a way that they can be excited about it, right? So that's the problem with the game. The gold's not exciting because what you do with the gold is useless. The souls are just like this extra currency that doesn't really matter. It just adds more wasted, like, resources. I voiced my concern in my review about lower difficulties making progression slower and more of a slog. Yeah. But it's not, that's the thing though, again, I feel like it's not the difficulty's fault. It's the fact that it's the resources that they have that force you to play slow. Like I said, if you got rid of the souls and you played through a lower level difficulty, and you collected a shit ton of gold, you'd probably have enough to unlock a weapon and unlock a bunch of stuff in the weapon tree, too. Right? The only reason the souls exist is to cuck your progression. Right? When I finished the first level of like Daydream, like second difficulty, right? I had a nice chunk of gold that I could just spend, but I also couldn't spend because the weapons were locked behind the souls. So it's like, that's why I'm saying there's so much padding in this game that it's almost like the devs were afraid to let the player just have things, just do things. They didn't want that for some reason. That's like my biggest problem with this game. And with the devs too, to a lesser extent. Because I voiced my concerns during a time when I thought that that was the time to voice your concern, right? Closed beta, get feedback, try to rethink your strategies if it's not working. But then again, the devs instantly were met with just hatred, vitriol. No one liked this game, period. I was like one of the few guys in that Discord who were like, okay, there's potential here. I like it, but you need to do this. Go harder on the fun factor. What is the fun factor? It's your core gameplay loop that you have stunted with all this weird shit, like these weird things that don't matter. Cooldown on the execution, resource management on the alt fire. Like, I get it, but at the same time, make it more fun and intuitive. They just didn't want to do that. It's their fucking fault that this game isn't what it could have been. I don't know if it's incompetence. I don't know if it's not enough time. Like, I don't like blaming devs for things, but like I said, the recipe, the ingredients were all there, man. They had everything. They had a really good concept here, but for some reason just decided to fuck it up so hard. And yes, it's not terrible. It's not the worst boomer shooter I've ever played. Not by a long shot. But it's also, like, could it be better? Fucking absolutely. And it should have been better. It's like, finally a boomer shooter with co-op. And of course, it's what's the first thing that I see as like the biggest concern? It's the fucking balance. Like, I do not give a fuck about balance in these games. And neither should the devs who make these games. I'm so sick and tired of like talking about a co-op game and the first thing out of someone's fucking mouth is balance. Guess what? That's how you ruin your fucking co-op games. That's how you ruin games like this. Because the potential's there, yeah. But how can we have fun when there's not enough balance? You're too strong. Like, I don't fucking give a shit, man. Like, make harder enemies. I don't fucking know. That's not my job. I want to have fun. I do think most of the vitriol that the game is getting isn't even related to the problems it has. Most didn't even touch it long enough to find the kinks. I agree with that, for sure. The game could be really good, but people would shit on it. Would still shit on it. But that's the thing is, I think you have to make a game that's good enough to get people like me on your side. And Nyx, like, you need to get people like me and Nyx on your side. And then that's your audience, right? Your audience is the new age audience. It's the same thing with Rogue, bro. It's literally the same thing with Rogue. I don't know what the fuck that was. It's like, you need to focus on a new audience. Stop trying to please the old fucking guard. Like, I get it. They're like the core of this game, but if you're gonna sit here and say we want to make something fresh and new, and the best you've got is to mold something that is actually fresh and new with something that's old and kind of stale, then yeah, you're gonna get a shit product because what you're doing is not gonna please either fucking side. And that's exactly what happened here. That's why I call this game wasted potential, because it's like you guys tried to go into the field of a co-op boomer shooter, but you didn't go hard enough into that area. You kind of just... You met in the middle of both ends of the spectrum. And you know what's funny? These objectives on these levels, they're the worst. This is basically just Payday standing on the fucking Wi-Fi circles all over again. You know? You're telling me this is a movement shooter where the objective right now is to just stand on a spot. Guys, like, I cannot defend devs like this anymore. Because it feels too on the nose that it's just stupid. You know what I mean? Like... like, come on, guys. It's hard to defend you when this is your idea of compelling fucking gameplay. Are we done? I didn't finish that one, I guess. It's funny because when you get that card that regens on Demon Kill, you actually get a lot of freedom to actually like play the game. It's really funny. I think one of my bots died. The Hellfire Slam has insane knockback. It's broken, like actually broken. The way he just fucking knocks you off the map sometimes. I like the second episode's gimmick of throwing the soul thingies into the blue orb. It's cool, but then you get to the point where you have to lead this decrepit shit, you know, through the whatever, and it's just like, it's so slow, man. It's so slow. I felt literally like on the second level of the second raid that I was playing for at least 30 to 35 minutes, and it was only 28 minutes, but fuck me, did that take forever. Encourages team play of passing the MacGuffin to the goal or protecting the carrier. I mean... they could have done it better. With the, like, I don't know. I mean, there was one part on the third act, or on the third level, where they just put the fucking soul orbs right in front of the objective. Like, here's the objective, here's the soul orb, and just toss it in. Like, they gave up at that point. Listen, there's plenty they could have done in terms of objectives. There's plenty they could have done to actually make it, you know, team play focused. The Vile one is definitely in the right direction. I just don't think the execution was that good. I mean, I played solo, so I guess maybe that's the problem. But even in a co-op situation, I imagine the one guy carrying the thing would just probably carry it all the way. That's usually what happens. Like in a Left 4 Dead where you're carrying like the soda and you have to drop it off at the drop box. Usually it's just one guy that does it. It's fine, you know. Yeah, no, those are the puzzles I always talk about. Those are like the puzzles where it's like, have your teammates stand here, open door, okay, puzzle solved. Secret room accessed. And you're just like, okay. That's the problem, right? Like, secret rooms are supposed to be cool, but they just feel like busy work. And the fact that if you're playing online with multiple people and you need coordination, bro, you know that never fucking happens in these fucking co-op games. Coordination never fucking happens. Even in games where, like, from the design, that's what they're made to be played as. Like Rivals or Overwatch. Like, what the fuck was that? What is damaging me? I gotta skip this song. Would love to listen to that, but... Hey, what's up, Bells? Give me a second. CK, I'll read your messages. Core idea of requiring your teammates to open things is alright, but it was a bit lazily implemented. For sure. That's why... I mean, to me, I think there are just a lot of things lazily implemented in this game. And that, to me, just might be like the core issue overall. Oh no. There just wasn't a lot of thought behind, like, execution of all these ideas. Like, cool ideas. But where's that extra layer of thought put into how you're going to execute the ideas to make it, like, you know, palatable? Like, there are so many spots where there's a door, and, like, that's it. It's just a fucking door. That, like, kind of like this, where it's like you have a door with the secret symbol on it kind of deal. You pop it and then it just leads, like, right out to another area that you didn't even really need to pop the secret door to get to, and it just feels awkward. Yeah, Bills, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well too. Me and Nix miss you. We wanna hang out with you. Play the funny hee games. I wouldn't play co-op games with randoms. I don't even do it in PvP. People are just too unreliable. Yeah, exactly. But that's why, like, when you do a co-op game, you have to design it in a way where you're not so relying like on your teammates. You design it in a way where you playing naturally is helping your teammates in various ways. You using, like, an ability is going to help your teammates in various ways. Like, I hate the cards where it's like, okay, you have the way you heal your teammate is by sacrificing your own health. How about when I execute an enemy, he gives us health? Like, I don't know, something, like I said, that should just be part of the base game. I really just like this secret crack wall, yeah. It's not much of a secret if it's, like, glaring at you like a pursed asshole, you know what I mean? Is this the last level? Is this the boss? Based. Let's get this over with so I can wrap this up. Big old neon sign that screams "shoot me." Very secretive, I know. That's why this game does not get respect, man. Like, yeah, I know the guys who are hating on it didn't play it, but let's be honest, at the end of the day, the hate is warranted. Whether or not they know why what the fuck? fuck kind of attack was that? But yeah, whether or not these guys who hate it know why they should hate it, I mean, the hate is warranted to some extent. Okay, so I miss y'all too. Life been lifing hard, so it's been difficult for me to reach out. Yeah, I understand, but that's why, you know, real friends, we're just like, we hold it down even when we're not hanging out, you know? Shit don't change. We'll be here chilling, you know, hanging out, waiting for you to get back. I know life's been hard. But I just, you know, just want you to know, like, don't feel like worried that you gotta like catch up and you're gonna lose that connection or anything. Like, we'll still be here. We'll still love you. Criticism is fine, but the insane... Oh, fuck. I think I can shoot those, yeah. This boss fight feels kind of good. Pretty interesting. What do these fans do? How do you turn these on? But the insane vitriol is just getting unreasonable. Well, that's mainly because it's boomer shooter crowd nonsense. I mean, sadly, Nyx had a terrible experience with the arena shooter crowd with Rogue. So I think it's a deeply rooted issue. Of course, in games, but I also think boomer shooters and arena shooters, they have a very, like, specific kind of person. This broke. The boss fights are alright. They're... Oh, man. The first boss fight I thought was really boring, man. I'm gonna be real. Because I play a game called Abyssus with Nyx. Pretty crazy boss fights. And what's funny is they have similar attack patterns. But I don't know, the way they did it just felt like a little better. Like, I think maybe the speed of the attacks were a little better. What's he doing? What are we doing here? Oh. Okay, there we go. Interesting. This is probably the most creative boss fight thus far. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I mean, the one thing I like, the one thing I think Doom Eternal or Dark Ages was onto was the bullet hell aspect. I think that's definitely something that should be used for boss fights. And that's kind of why I'm liking this one. It's kind of trying, like with these meteors, a little bit of a bullet hell kind of vibe. But again, with all the movement I have, why not go harder? Why not go like crazy? Like, this is the hardest difficulty, and I'm having an easier time fighting the boss than I have been fighting the elites. Like, the elites are more of a concern, if anything. It's just very anticlimactic. Okay, here we go. Oh no, he's already done this move. I thought he was gonna do it. It's like really easy, man. That's why I'm telling you, this game feels like it was supposed to be a part of a more complete game that had a campaign. Like, because it's a co-op game that has almost like the side characters from the main game that aren't really relevant. but you gave them a backstory, you know what I mean? Like those old games where they like kind of shoehorned a co-op mode in the background. It's just kind of the vibe I get. Like when I play Abyssus with Nyx, when we first fought a bunch of these bosses, we felt shook. Like I don't know how to track these projectiles. I don't know how to track his attack patterns. He's throwing shit at me that I just cannot predict right now. I feel shook, so much pressure. Like I'm barely breaking a sweat here, man. Like I'm bored. Legit bored right now. Like the boss looks cool. It's like oh, there you go. That's how I can put a little pressure on myself. The boss looks cool, but like he's just running at me and like pushing me off the map. He's just like kind of like, what is he doing? What's he gonna do? Okay, he's gonna run at me again. Like, let's get real. Have these devs never played a co-op game with bosses? How about fuck the co-op? Have you played any single-player game with bosses? Other than Crash Bandicoot? Because that's what this shit feels like. That's a bit dramatic. Crash Bandicoot. But it's just because Crash Bandicoot has simple fucking boss fights. Very simple. It's just what these feel like. And he's dead. Okay, cool. Based. I think Serious Sam kind of did that where co-op skins were turned into actual characters in cutscenes or something. Well, now, yeah, that's basically the vibe. But I meant more like, I don't know if you've played The Darkness or The Darkness 2. Like, you have this main character, and then you play his story. But then there's like this co-op mode on the side that has a completely different story, new characters, new abilities, kind of reusing the maps from the main game, but like repurposing a lot of them. So, the dragon is unfortunately easily avoided by just staying away from the middle. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, did anybody who made this game, like, have a second thought about the fact that our characters can slide, they can dash? Like, nothing? Like, you guys didn't think to design the bosses to be a little bit more pressure-based? Like, I really feel like they thought the player was just gonna be brain dead, head empty, fucking nobodies who just don't know how to play the game. I mean, let's see, right? This boss was, I think it was a dragon or something, and it shot blood at you, right? So you had the blood walls, so dodge left, dodge right. You had the blood spheres or the blood circles that would like extend from the center, so you had to just jump over them or duck under them. I can't even remember what else he did. Those were like the main attacks. You had this guy who was like a giant statue, right? And in his first phase, he would swipe left, he would swipe right in like the same pattern, right? So swiping left and swiping right were basically the same attack. He had a push attack where he could push you off the map. And then other than that, I mean, what else in the first phase? That's it. Second phase, he's without his arms, so he really just didn't do anything that I could like say was like, oh my god, second phase. Created circles on the ground that did damage, I guess. and then like the balls came at you to stun you maybe. And then the final phase was actually kind of interesting. He shot beams, but like there was a part where he shot a beam and it just like one beam, that's it, like stationary. And then there was one where he did a sweep beam that you have to jump over. That one was actually, oh my god, kind of cool. And then what else? I can't think of any other attacks that he did that was like insane. I'm like shaking in my boots fighting this guy on the hardest difficulty, you know? There are harder boss fights in Call of Duty Zombies fights. Modern Call of Duty zombie fights. Fuck the old shit. The old shit was fucking hard too. Way harder than the modern shit. But the modern shit is like insane. Like, and for the price you're paying, the graphics, sure. You know what? Fuck it. COD Zombies is worth the price now. I'm doing this. Hold on, I'm doing this. I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up right now. I don't play modern zombies. Call of Duty Zombies. What is it? Black Ops 6 now, I think? Bosses. Let's check them out. Let me pause the music so we can look at this together here. Here we go. Here's a 23-minute video that covers all the bosses. Let's watch this together. I'll turn this down. Put the music back on. Oh, this guy did why is it lagging so hard? Why is it lagging so hard? Is Painkiller really that resource intensive? I'll just exit out of it then. Hold on. Let me just exit out of this. Let's chat. Let's chat. Let's have a moment together here. They definitely need to give the bosses more attacks for higher difficulties. They're so easily avoided and barely deal damage even on Nightmare. I know. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so this is the boss fight for the first map, and it's basically just a shit ton of bullet sponge elites. So, not much. Right? Not much to talk about. Where's the drop down? Nathan? Oh yeah, Nathan. So sub-boss of one of the maps. Sub-boss. And again, bullet sponge. Fucking beast. Where is he? I mean, listen, I'm not saying this is better by any means, right? Bullet sponges I hate. I think they're boring, right? But here he is. This is the boss, the little mini boss, right? Before the main boss. My point, though, is this. When we get here to this actual main boss of the map. So, we'll skip over the cutscene. Legitimately, probably my favorite boss in the whole series thus far. He just looks great. Like, fuck yes. You want to talk about a final boss? This looks like a final boss, right? Okay, cool. But what do? Obviously, bullet sponge, just shoot him. But look at these attacks. They are devastating. Some of them are one tap and your whole team is wiped out. He's gassing the whole fucking area. So if you want to get rid of the gas, you have to shoot the tentacles in the back, kind of. The tentacles in the back are also throwing projectiles. Enemies are spawning, so the normal enemies are spawning, the elites are spawning. When I played this was fucking hell. But god damn it, was it fun. I had a great time playing this, because I felt sweat down my ass crack fighting this guy. Solo, mind you. It's just great fun. This was just great fun. This would have been... he doesn't have the other boss fights. Okay. There's like a fire giant too. Where's the fire giant? I wanted to see the fire giant. Why is YouTube like running so shit right now? All zombie boss fights, but you only have one boss fight, bro. Here you go, all Easter eggs and boss fights. Let's do that. Where is the giant? The fire giant. I don't like the fire giant that much, which is funny. But, I mean, the spectacle of it, the damage that he does, that's what I'm talking about. Here you go, here's the fire giant. I'm pretty sure this guy can one-tap you pretty bad. And look, okay, bro, but look at the movement your character can do. Like, this is Call of Duty, and you can slide, you can jump, there's bunny hopping. Like, obviously it's mainly just sprint, but the sliding is actually super important to dodge some of these attacks. So, why is Call of Duty doing it a little better than this game? Looks like the boss is in some kind of iframe phase. Bunch of fucking normal enemies are coming after him. Yeah, let's get to the boy coming out of that statue. I'll say this, the boss fights in this game feel more like, okay, you've made it this far, you're here, you're at the boss fight, you're probably already tired from like doing the Easter egg to get to this point. Now you need the endurance and stamina to fucking power through this. Because look at, you're not doing a lot of damage, bullet sponge of course. But like, goddamn, bro. Look at this guy, he's spazzing out. He's trying to like get away from these attacks. This is what I imagined Painkiller or a boomer shooter boss fight should be like, but times 10. Right? Because if we're talking about enhanced movement, jumping, sliding, dashing, like this is what you should be doing times 10. Should I be wrong? Right? Am I like asking too much? I mean, look at the damage, the pressure that this boss is putting on one player. Albeit, you know, oh, damn. That boy got chunked. Lost all of his armor, all of his health. Look at the pressure, man. This just looks stressful to play. You know? I'm not even playing it, and I'm stressing for this guy. Spectacle, fun, crazy. Elites are there, too. Look at that elite enemy. It's not just zombies, it's elites that have, like, way more health, have, like, some gimmicky things they can do to you. Maybe slow you. I don't play zombies anymore. I'm an old man. I can't do it. But this is the type of shit I expect from boomer shooters. Hold on, give me a second. The Painkiller bosses have elements of this, just more segmented so it's easy to deal with. Yeah, but like, why? Why would you want anyone to sit here and say Call of Duty boss fights in zombies have more pressure and are harder to play than Painkiller, a boomer shooter? Boomer shooters are easier than COD zombies. There used to be an era where that wasn't the case, right? Boomer shooters were quite difficult to play. Of course, you don't want to completely what would you say, ostracize your casual player base, but like, fuck me, man, like, come on. I really don't know. Maybe there just wasn't enough playtesting for the boss fights done. Yeah. Well, that's my problem, right? Like, we're talking about I don't know. I feel like I could talk myself blue in the face about this and have like all these different things to say about how Painkiller really is just like... I don't want to say it's made by people who don't know what they're doing, because that's an insult. They know how to make games, right? But I just think that they did not understand the mission, right? I swear to God, dude, like remember back in the day when I was big Diabolical survival guy, right? And I kept saying, guys, COD Zombies meets Boomer Shooters, like, come on. Like, this is what I'm talking about, right? Like, this boss fight with movement systems, the rocket jumping, the enemies flooding your screen, one big arena, maybe there's some ledges you can jump up to, like, complete, total chaos and pressure on the player. Like, that's what I wanted. That's literally all I wanted. Apparently that was asking too much. But, like, someone out there, hello me, has the vision to make something like this and wants to make something like this. I mean, I would love to, but I've already committed to the Sonic game. So that's what I'm going to work on for the foreseeable future. Probably for the next, I want to say 3 years. I'm going to be working on this game. So it's just really annoying. Like, does nobody have a vision? Just here's my thing too. Does nobody play anything other than the games that they grew up with? Like, I played Doom, but I also played Killing Floor, and then I played Payday and Payday 2. I played Call of Duty. I played Gears of War. I played Battlefield. Resistance, the PlayStation. Kind of Call of Duty alien shooter. I played a shit ton of games, so I have like a huge like variety of perspectives of how to make games. I played Sonic. I love Sonic, right? Obviously COD Zombies, Left 4 Dead, played quite a few zombie games. So it's like, if there's ever a situation where it's like, okay, make a game, I'm thinking about my favorite aspects of all these games. It feels like when it comes to certain genres, they can only focus on one thing, and that's it. And like, we can't mesh together these styles because we don't know how. We don't understand what this game even feels like to make. Like Vermintide, like, it looks like they just looked at Vermintide and said, based, I don't know, put it in this game. Okay, we looked at Boomer Shooters, based, put it in this game. Because it's Painkiller, it has to be kind of a Boomer Shooter. Relatable. I'd love to make a Boomer Shooter, but I'm kind of focused on my action RPG, Lamau. Yeah, it's like, I mean, but also Boomer Shooters, let's be honest, kind of saturated right now. Like, indie devs, there's always another Boomer Shooter from an indie dev coming out. Not that being saturated is a bad thing. That means there's more like opportunity to do something different. But it's like, if someone would want that, it would have been done by now. So it's like, I don't really even care. I'm playing other games nowadays. I'm playing, I'm playing Escape from Duckov. I'm playing RV There Yet. I'm playing like stupid games. Like, I've given up on trying to make Boomer Shooters like, or arena shooters like modern and popular. I don't think that crowd even wants it. I think they just want to sit and grow old and die upset. They want to grow old and die angry. That's what they want to do. They don't want to make a good game. They don't want to change the formula. They don't want to work even with the devs who are actively making games for them that are like so not worth it. There's no value, there's no profit to be had, but they're making them. They don't even want to work with those guys, like, So and what's sad is, I kind of, this is kind of how I feel about the whole good studio situation with Diabolical, is they had something with Rogue. I really do feel like, but they kind of became corrupt in the sense that like their mentality has like eroded to where it's like they're trapped just like the fans are, in this bubble where we cannot go outside this bubble to create something special and unique. Because if we do, then it's heresy. You know, it's an abomination of the arena shooter genre. Like, we're not allowed. And it's so funny because I feel like that in Painkiller a lot, where I'm like, okay, I want to execute this guy, but I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to execute him. Not yet. I have to wait another 5 seconds. I'm not allowed. You know? Just so restrictive. Self-nerfing before you even get to the point where you've reached something fun. You know? Self-policing your ideas before you even get to that point where you've created something special. That is the biggest killer of games, I think, in the modern era. Right? And it's always those devs that say, no, go the extra mile, do that special thing, fulfill that idea, and we'll worry about people complaining about whether it's too strong later, right? I feel like that's what Rivals did in the beginning, Marvel Rivals. Maybe the argument can be made that the limitations of you have in Painkiller is to encourage to split up tasks to other players. But maybe I'm too charitable. Yeah, no, you're definitely really nice, CK. You're really nice about it. I'm too blunt, you know. I mean, here's the thing, right? Let's say, I'm trying to think of a game that I can compare that like system to. I mean, I would say, I mean, fuck it, Darktide, like, or no, fuck Darktide. Let's just say Doom Eternal or Doom, regular Doom, Doom 2016. Let's, like, what would you say if you had to, wait, your executions were on cooldown, right? You couldn't go from demon to demon just executing all of them because of balance, right? Like, sure, other players, they want other players to do things, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's a boomer shooter, right? And I know that there's co-op, but like I keep saying, you can delegate those responsibilities to other areas, right? It's a little too much to say that a core aspect of your gameplay loop needs to be nerfed so that way other players can use that core gameplay loop. Right? Like, when you get down to, like, strip it down to its core, why would you nerf an aspect of your game that is fun for, let's just say, an individual player? Because if you buff that to a point where, yes, that player's going crazy, he's executing everybody, then everybody's doing it and everybody's having fun. So who's losing other than the devs who don't get to feel like we created a challenging experience? Right? But then it's like, okay, in that case, put that challenge somewhere else. Put that challenge with more demons. Put that challenge with more enemies. Do something else that makes the game challenging. If this is the best you've got, right? If this is the best you've got, then I'm sorry. Your best wasn't good enough. That's just it. And you know what, CK? I used to be really nice. I used to be like you where I give the benefit of the doubt, but I've stopped doing that because I feel like a lot of these devs, they get the vitriol, right? They get the hate. I'm coming at them with straight criticisms. Okay? I'm not hating on this game so much as I am upset that they didn't go hard enough with the systems that they had. Like I said, they had the recipe for success. All the ingredients were there to make something special and fun. They chose deliberately not to go that path. And that has nothing to do with budget. That has nothing to do with time constraint, right? That was a deliberate choice somewhere down the development pipeline that they all sat in a room and said, let's do it this way. Right? So that was a creative decision. That's what frustrates me, right? Graphics aside, characters aside, voice lines, whatever. I care about core gameplay, the creative aspect of their core gameplay, right? They cucked themselves before they even left the starting gate, right? So that's why I stopped being too nice, because I honestly think I was too nice with Diabolical. I think if I was harder, then I would have been able to give them the honest truth when they needed it, and they could have gotten straight to the core of what they need to do to make a good product sooner. It's the one thing that I hold against myself throughout that journey with Diabolical and Diabolical Rogue, was that I didn't go hard enough in being vocal about my opinions and about the criticisms that I had about the game. Because I would always, you know, be there talking and chatting. And I remember, you know, I would chat with, I would have some chats with James sometime in private. And I would tell him, like, hey, this is what I think it should do. And he would kind of come back and have a response to, like, challenge my point of view. And I would kind of just be like, oh, yeah, okay, you're right. And it's like, if I had just gone harder and been more opinionated and been more stern about, no, you don't understand, this is the way, or I need you to think about it like this, just think about it differently, you know, here's this perspective. I really feel like we could have gotten to a better place in those games faster. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Basically, this just shows you that I still think about those days, man. I still think about those days. I still think about James and Good Studio and Diabolical and all that. I miss those days. I love those guys. I miss Raven, you know. I miss Zachabas. I used to talk to him a lot. He's a great guy. Yeah, I miss James. I mean, what can you say? I don't know what the right thing to do was, honestly. Yeah, you know, I'll just say that I think there were more things going on than any of us on the outside realized, you know, and I think it was kind of one of those things where between a rock and a hard place for them, you know. I don't think I could have helped anything. I don't think getting me to, like, work on anything would have helped. I think I don't think anything would have helped them at all. I mean, Diabolical Rogue, for all we know, was just, it was just the way it is. It was just, that game from the ground up needed to be designed a certain way. And I think they had already set their heart on doing it that way for a while. When you get so much shit while you're genuinely trying to do something you think is cool, it might have been difficult to listen to genuine critique, and even more difficult to implement changes based on that critique. No, and that's what I mean. That's what I mean, is that's why I was soft back then. That's why I was so soft on them, because I knew they were getting so much shit, and I knew I didn't want to be another guy who was just kind of screaming at them, you know? And I wanted to be... I tried to be someone who was having that positive feedback, but also trying to push them in a certain direction. You know, if there's one thing I told James that I'll never forget, I said, listen, your fan base, your community is dog shit. I cannot get my casual friends to hop into your community because it is so toxic. It is so full of, like, people who are disingenuous, you know, that I told my friends, don't even bother. Don't even bother leaving feedback, because I'll leave feedback on your behalf. I can deal with the bullshit. But for the rest of you guys, just don't even bother. You know, I'll never forget telling him that. And, you know, part of me feels like I think he knows that. I think he knows deep down inside he's in a tough situation from, like, a dev perspective, where you are now tied to probably the worst fan base you could possibly have, which is the arena first-person shooter Quake guys, you know? And it's not that they're like all bad. I shouldn't say that. Maybe it's just the crowd that follows Diabolical or Quake. Like, a majority of them just... Like, there's a minority group that I love, like for example, CK. I've met a lot of great people, right? So I'm not going to say everybody was terrible. But the group that dominated the feedback channels was people who were just assholes, and like the feedback never made sense. Could be worse, could be Counter-Strike. Well, I think that's what's funny is I think there's an overlap. There's an overlap with Quake, with Counter-Strike, with TF2. There's like a lot of overlap there, you know? And I feel like what happens is you get the worst of all of them. But yeah. I mean, what are you going to do, you know? I mean, it sucks, but I just hope whatever Too Good does, whatever good studio does, is the next thing they do is they try to distance themselves from Quake and Arena FPS. Competitive games. I think they just need to distance themselves from competitive games. They need to go to a place where, I'm not going to say it's easy money, but like it's simple. You can have fun, and that you can sell a lot of copies having fun, doing something creative, you know, different. I just want them to find success. I don't care if they have to go to places that they've never gone to find success. I just want them to have success. It certainly was a choice to focus on competitive multiplayer as a new indie studio. Yeah. But I think James just wanted to do Quake. He had his heart set on doing Quake, and I think he thought that the community was going to react differently. I feel like everything has not gone the way he planned. And he's been very good at kind of being the, you know, we have a plan, but the plan is nothing kind of vibe. So, give me a second. So, anyway. Yeah, I mean, interesting choice to start with a PvP game, live service no less, right? Games as a service. DBT was mega hyped for years, and then it came out being essentially exactly what it was set out to be. Only things really going against it was no offline support and no bots. Yeah, but like, can we be honest for a second, bro? Among the hardcore Quake players that complained about the bots and the offline support, do any of them play against bots? Real talk. Do any of them play those games offline at any capacity? I get it, they might have been concerned for the regular players, but let's be honest, no casual regular player is playing Quake. So, I mean, real talk, man. No bullshit. They were complaining for the non-existent player that wasn't there and would never be there. They could have made the perfect AFPS and still find something to complain about. Exactly. No, it's what's funny. I knew that. I mean, you spend 3 years in a community, you figure out what the shitty like comments are really all about. They're really just upsetty spaghetti about everything. They want a new Quake. They don't want someone to come along and make a different game and give it a different name. They just want Quake. It's like Call of Duty fans. Like, yeah, there's other games like Call of Duty that are just as good, but everybody wants to play Call of Duty. It's the name. Everybody wants to play Quake. They don't want to play some game called Diabotical, like meme, haha. Even though it's good, it's really good, it's fun, right? It's a Quake game that has some solid tech and movement and map editor, a whack-ass zombies mode, time trials. Like, it has everything you could want in a modern take, but it wasn't Quake. Ranger wasn't in it, you know? Sometimes it works. I think the problem is that, I mean, let's be real. Like, yeah, it works sometimes, right? Like with Battlefield this year, they have taken a lot of heat off of Call of Duty. Valorant found its audience with the Counter-Strike crowd, but I think it's because they managed to find. I think what it is they managed to find a new audience. They didn't manage to get the Counter-Strike audience. I want to say that, okay? I want to say Valorant was able to find a new audience, right? Like, sure, some Counter-Strike guys probably also or people fell into Valorant as well, but I think Valorant found a new audience because it was a different game at the end of the day, with the abilities that they added and the characters, right, that were like specific. They had specific gimmicks to their kits, right? Like, it was like a hero shooter, tactical shooter. It was a hero tactical shooter, right? Fragpunk kind of tried to do that with the cards, right? But I would say Fragpunk is kind of in a weird spot. Spectre Divide, that fucking dog shit game made by Shroud, you know, they tried to do it, but Valorant did it and did it in a way that was streamlined, it was easy to understand, and it was recognizable, right? It was simple, right? But what I want to say though is that Valorant shamelessly went in the hero shooter direction. They didn't tiptoe into hero shooter with the tac shooter stuff on top of it. No, they went into hero shooter shit hard, right? Like, they were committed to the fact that we're going to design this game with the hero shooter elements in mind. So that's what made it good, and that's what I think got them the new audience. And then people played it and they were like, who were Counter-Strike fans, they were like, oh, this is stupid, this is just Overwatch Counter-Strike. But then they got a whole new audience that said, oh my god, awesome, this is Overwatch Counter-Strike. Or maybe they never played Overwatch, but they loved the fact that there were characters, there were personalities. It wasn't just faceless SWAT guy and faceless terrorist guy. There were like characters and lore, and it was interesting, right? There were like, you could do artwork of a character, for example, right? With Quake, I think you can do that with Quake, but the problem is you need to commit to the fact that you are not going to get the Quake fans, like, bar none. I think that's the main problem with Quake likes that have been coming out. They have tried too hard to get Quake fans instead of trying to get a new audience. That's always been my problem, is, like, for example, Nyx is never going to play Quake. I have tried to get him to play Quake. It doesn't work. He doesn't like it. None of the systems in the game are intuitive to him. right? Like, to us as Quake players, we get it. It feels intuitive. But to a new player, every single time the new player says it's not intuitive, it feels like shit, I don't know how to do these things, and you're like, oh, but you need to learn. And it's like, yeah, but if I can't just pick up a game and play, then why am I playing it? You know? Life is too short to be learning Quake movement, man. Honestly, life is too short, especially nowadays. Life is too short and too stressful to be sitting around learning how to strafe jump, how to rocket jump, how to do bridge to rail, how to track your enemy, track their health, track the timers, track all this shit, right? Map control, timer control, health management, ammo management. It stresses me out just talking about it. I'm glad I stopped playing Diabolical. I'm glad I stopped playing Quake because I feel like a weight is lifted off my shoulders. You know, I don't care how long red is going, right, when I pick it up. And I don't ever want to care about it ever again. I don't ever want to care about how long it takes to, you know, rotate the map after I've picked up heavy armor. I just don't care, you know? But I think that's what majority of the casual audience feels. They just don't care. People doing Fortnite and stuff. Yeah, but bro, what do you do in Fortnite? What, you slide? You jump? I mean, sure, the building... Okay, listen, I'll grant it, I'll give you that. The building is insane. But again, majority of the players are not playing that. Majority of the players are playing zero build, right? And if people are playing the building, they're not doing the crazy shit. They're just not, dude. What you see in those clips of people doing crazy shit, those are the Quake players of Fortnite. That's what you don't understand. Those are the Quake players of Fortnite who are ruining the build experience for everybody else who just wants to play it normal, like build a base and then like hunker down, right? No. You can't have that. That's why everyone goes to zero build to actually have like a solid casual Fortnite experience. You go to the build to sweat your balls off doing the stupid shit, building into the sky, right? Zoomers are cracked in shoes in general. They're cracked, but you have to understand that in every one of those games, there is a top, like, 1%, right? And me and Nix have gone into the routine of calling that top 1% the Quake players. Like, almost like it's a derogatory term, right? Oh, those are the Quake players. You know, that's the guy who literally spent, you know, I don't know, 3 years straight just sliding around in Call of Duty's movement stuff, and he did like the bunny hopping, the jittery movement. You know, he's crouching, he's proning, he's jumping, he's sliding, like all the stupid shit. We call them the Quake players because they no-lifed the game to the point where they're playing meta, hardcore meta. Right? Your average player does not do that. That's the bottom line, CK. Your average player does not do what those guys do in those clips, in those streams. Like, they just don't do that, man. They try, I'm sure. And it's going to be arguably easier to try to do than it would be to do strafe jumping, right? Because what do you have to do to have cracked movement in Call of Duty? You need to know how to slide. You need to know how to prone, and you need to know how to do 180s, right? How do you do all of those? It's one button press. That's it. One button to slide, one button to prone, and then set your sensitivity to fucking fuck all to do a 180 or 360 if you're psycho about it, right? So it all comes down to simple button presses, and therein lies the intuitiveness of the movement system, right? And that's what makes that game more appealing than Quake. And everybody's going to be like, okay, well then make strafe jumping just a move button press. Just give them sprint. And it's like, no. You can't just do that to a Quake game and then expect it to basically still be Quake. Like, you can have the strafe jumping, You can do that, right? But throw in dash, throw in the slide, just throw in all this extra stuff to like level out the playing field, basically, right? Like maybe dash gives you the boost of speed that you need, then you go into slide, right? And now you have people using that tech. And you know what it is, bro? It's the fact that Quake guys refuse to create alternative ways to have extra movement. That's the problem. No, I know that Diabolical had the dash, but you still needed to bunny hop, is what I'm saying. You still needed to know how to strafe jump. That's what you're not getting. Quake 4, I understand the slide tech and all that. Quake Champions, I know, has slide tech. But the way that they're doing it is not intuitive, bro. It's not, I have to, bro, in Quake Champions, you have to strafe jump into the slide. Come on, CK, keep up with me, bro. Come on. Like, you have to, in Call of Duty, you just sprint and go into slide and you're there. You're at the speed. You see what I'm saying here, man? It's button presses. It's not hard. It's just moving your mouse a bit. No, I know it's not hard. But the problem is that me and you are coming from a place of 3, 4, 5, 10 plus years of having played this shit, to where it's just ingrained in our brains that we know how to do it, bro. This is why me and Nix are so tight, okay? We're like fucking peas in a pod, bro. Because I was saying the same shit to him. I was like, you just need to do this. And he would sit there and say, I don't want to. Imagine that. I don't want to. He could probably do it. He doesn't want to. Why should he? Why should he do it? If there are easier alternatives. If there are games that are just as hard or just as, like, challenging, why should I do it? Because it's fun. But that's where it's subjective, CK. That's a subjective thing, man. All Quake players will tell the casuals it's fun, it's rewarding, but it's not, because on top of the strafe jumping, you need to know how to time items, you need to know how to control areas, you need to know what each weapon does and how to use them, you need to know how to combo the weapons, you need to resource management those weapons, you need to know where the pickups are, you need to know where the health vials are, you need to be able to kind of track your enemy, because that's what the lightning gun does, you need to be able to lead your shots with the rocket launcher. You need to be able to land pinpoint accuracy shots with the railgun. I mean, the list goes on. You need to be able to know that if your enemy took a rocket and they didn't die, then that means they might have armor. You need to be able to know that if they have armor, then you need to know what weapon to use and how to use it and how much damage. It's too much. It's over. It's over, man. Quake is more than just its movement. It is the sum of all its parts that, when combined, creates Quake. And that's the problem. Nix, or I can't believe I just said Nix to you. CK, it comes down, it's reminding me of when I used to have these conversations with Nix, except I'm fighting on his behalf now. I'm giving it to you on his behalf. This is the problem. The problem is that the Quake is the sum of all its parts. Once you've learned one trick, you need to learn the next trick. And once you've learned that trick, you need to learn the next trick. And once you've learned all the tricks, you need to do all the tricks at the same time. It's more than just learn to strafe jump, right? It's more than just learn to rocket jump. It's so much more. And you know this, CK. You've played Duel. Come on. You don't even want to play Duel against some of these Quake players, right? Let's be honest. Let's be real. You want to play a Duel against, Oh You're Cool? You want to play a Duel against fucking, what's that weirdo's name? I can't even think of his name. Ballin? Like, you want to play against these guys who are so fucking psychotically cracked out of their fucking skull, you know? That they literally just walk over you? No. You want to play MacGuffin, a based, stupid fucking mode where you just run around and shoot rockets and you fucking die and you throw the MacGuffin. Come on, bro. That mode is based because of how stupid it is sometimes. It's just like rockets everywhere. There's no, like, real thought. And that's why the Duel guys hate it. That's why the Wipeout guys hate it. It's just like brainless, silly fun. But that's why I love it, because that's what I love about Quake, is the silliness of the movement, the silliness of the physics, right? And that's why I love MacGuffin, because it's a silly mode. Because the competitive matches were goofy. Goofy matches, man. We got guys like throwing the MacGuffin over there, the MacGuffin's thrown over there. Some guy spawns on top of it, immediately dies. It's just goofy fun. But, like, that's the problem, right? With Quake, they've leaned so hard into the competitive scene, the duel guys, the hardcore audience. They've lost all sense of what's fun about the game. The fun is how goofy the physics actually is. It's goofy. It's stupid. The fact that your player can just, like, do strafe jumps and reach 1,000 miles per hour in, like, a flat second. It's dumb. But, you know... Yeah, and I know you loved the casual aspect of Quake, and that's why I loved it, right? But what you have to understand is it's dominated by sweats, right? And it's dominated by the hardcore audience. So that's why it's like there could be room for someone like Nyx to hop in and have fun. But the problem is he's pushed out of the room because everyone who plays that game takes it way too seriously. At the bottom line, everyone who plays that game takes it way too seriously. They're all strafe jumping, they're all sliding around, they're all using like the best mechanical sense and skill humanly possible, knocking you up, railing you, and then moving on. Like, and Nyx isn't going to be the guy who's like timing mega, timing armor, looking for the health pickups. He's not going to do that. He's not even going to know where the weapons are. Like, he's going to spawn in and walk, and map design are supposed to be maze-like and confusing. He's lost. Some people don't have a good sense of like spatial awareness, so they go down a room and they forget what the other room looked like. It's too much, man. It's just too much. Like, it's not worth it. That's why most people who play the Quake genre, they will play it, they will say this is shit, uninstall, and move on with their life. I mean, the gaming like market is too saturated with product in general for people to even sit down and want to play that shit. When I was young, I played it because it was all I could afford. It was all my little fucking business computer that I had as a kid could run. So it's like, you know what I mean? A means to an end for some of us, right? For everyone else, you've got consoles, you've got probably a nice little gaming computer, you can play something else, and why wouldn't you? I mean, why wouldn't you, if you weren't into first-person shooters, just play like a top-down twin-stick shooter? Why wouldn't you just play something else that has a story to it, you know? Like, I mean, anything. There's so much out there now. There's no reason to play Quake. So it's just like... And it's like, I feel bad. I love Quake. I wish Quake was better. And I tried to make it better. I tried to do the survival, the PvE stuff. But at the end of the day, they don't want it. And I don't want to try to go after an audience that doesn't want it. And I'm not going to, you know, cuck my game just to shoehorn Quake mechanics where it doesn't need to be shoehorned in. Because I don't care if that audience plays the game. I want a new audience. I want a fresh audience. I want the next generation of Zoomers to play my game, because they're the guys who are going to be alive long enough for when I release a sequel or a handful of sequels, if it gets popular, they'll come back to play more. And I can introduce new content. I can introduce new mechanics, physics, whatever, that keeps them entertained because they are simple. And then that's the other thing too. Quake guys are too complicated to satisfy. A lot of these new players are really simple. They just like simple stuff. This is cool, based, I'll play it, right? It's a blessing and a curse because they love the Call of Duties as well, right? So it's like, you know, I mean, what are you going to do? It is what it is. You just have to accept that that's the way it is. I've accepted it, right? I got my fill of Quake. I had like a solid, I think, 10 years of it. I'm done. I hung up the hat. It's Jover. My best friend doesn't even play it. Fuck that. I want to play things with my best friend. I want to play stupid shit with him. I want to have a good time and laugh. I mean, me and him played Rivals. It was still difficult. The competitive scene was really rough. Anyways, I got to get going. I talked way longer than I planned to, honestly, which is what I do. It's what I do best. I got to go pick up a pizza. But I really love that you showed up, CK, because I love talking like this. It's my favorite thing to do. Is to talk about stuff like this and to have like a nice convo. So I appreciate you, my bro, my homie. It's rare that I show up on Twitch. Sorry about that. No, it's all good. No, you know, it's nice when I see you pop up and it's like a special occasion. I lock in. You know, I'm gonna sit here for the next hour and try to soak in the CK presence. Anyway, I love you, buddy. I hope you stay safe, do well. I gotta head out, so thanks again. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye.